It's kinda strange how you let yourself get caught up from a little attention. I try to make you feel secure. I don't give you no reason to even question. Yeah, some guys, they got eyes, but I always do you right. So quick to let them know you claim me, baby. But if you can't understand, then maybe you should rethink if it's worth you being my man. See, I don't gotta lie, then you gotta do me right. That you're the only guy all along, and I ain't wrong. If you wanna stay, get ready to run away. Get it out of the way. Baby, forget away. Let go, let it go. Let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Yeah. There's nothing more that I can say to convince you that I ain't the one that's entertaining none of these dudes. But I can't help it if they say you should be happy you got a baddie. Treat me like a trophy and be grateful that you chose me. Beautiful face, thinking the way. Your first place, you know what comes with a girl like me. So let's be clear, are you here? Cause I'm all yours. I am a loyal girl. You're the only one in my world. See, I don't gotta lie, then you gotta do me right. That you're the only guy all along, and I ain't wrong. If you wanna stay, get it out of the way. If you really there, if you love me, you gotta go. If you love me, let go is a killer. Let go, let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego is a killer. Yeah, you're the only one I got eyes for. It's true, it is true. Never do the things that you think I do. You should already know by now it's nothing new. No, it ain't. Baby, it's you. And let it go, can go too. That ego is a killer. That ego is a killer. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let go, let it go. Yeah.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Cuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
What's the matter with that?
Pull up a chair. The conversation starts here. Player Talk Radio, where gamers, creators, and real conversations always have a home. PM in Sephora. Everybody wears a different face. Perfume floating through the silence, like memories you can't replace. Watching colors catch the sunlight. Every mirror tells a lie. Somewhere laughter fills the hallway, while another hour passes by. Nothing really stays, but everything remains. 3 p.m. in Sephora. Time slows underneath the lights. Everybody's searching, everybody's shining, everybody disappearing into white. Shopping bags and soft reflections. Conversations drift away. Every stranger has a story. No one says, but all display. Maybe beauty isn't perfect. Maybe moments never leave. Maybe every ordinary afternoon is all we'll ever need.
Bust all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it.
Take a seat. Slow your thoughts. Let's chew on something worth thinking about. Welcome to mental chewing gum. 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 Welcome to mental chewing gum.
What's going on is Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. I am your gracious host. Gracious host, DJ Cuda, right back at the helm. Right back at the helm of today's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Make sure you guys support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. We are currently going not necessarily viral, but we're doing really great. We've got a video that's going up to 600-700 views as we speak. So we hitting the algorithm. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Cuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Welcome to Mental Chewing Gums, Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please share the show. It's Player Talk. Let's get it. Good morning. Let's get it.
Take a seat. Slow your thoughts. Let's chew on something worth thinking about. Welcome to mental chewing gum. To mental chewing gum. To mental chewing gum. to mental chewing gum, to mental chewing gum, to mental chewing gum, to mental chewing gum. Take a seat, slow your thoughts. Let's chew on something worth thinking about. People come and they go. Some people may stay with you though. I am all alone tonight, and I kept on asking myself questions. Conceited I was at times. I never really doubted myself, but tonight got me thinking about it all. If I am the fool or whatnot, I do not regret with my choices. I'm rather proud. Ooh, yet I know I won't change anything because I can only be me. So
right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, man. Man, a lot of stuff to go over on today's show, man. You dig? A lot of weird stuff going on in the culture, just everywhere. Let's get started. Let's get into some of the clips that we have loaded up and wait till you guys get in the building. I'm your gracious host, DJ Cuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning. Like I said, YouTube's not putting out my notifications, so if you guys can please hit the like button and share the show, and also hit the Cash App. Hold on, y'all. Let's go. Let's get straight into it. It's Player Talk. Shout outs to Anton Daniels. We're gonna get into some stuff. We got some Blizzak chicanery on the way. But let's get into it. It's Player Talk. Let's go.
Police wearing body cams is the reason why black people are getting the boy who cried wolf treatment. It's the reason why all the equality that we've been...
And I don't know, I didn't even really get a chance to look into it. I've been busy working. But I do need to go over that story. Maybe shout outs to Miss V. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you guys. I'm gonna wait till you guys get in the building to give you guys my thank yous, for the last show, man. You guys really looked out for the cookout. Give me 1 second. Teen killer begs judge to hug family before lockup. Damn. The hell. But no, there was a young man that went out on the he went out with his quote unquote glacier friends and never made it back. And they didn't get locked up. It was a whole ongoing case. And then once people start digging into it, they start realizing, oh, this man probably got schmoided, So now everybody's scrambling and like, oh, what happened? Somebody need to get locked up. I'm pretty sure when you dig deeper into it, a lot of brothers and sisters are using this as get back for the Carmelo Anthony thing. A man and what he believes karma is. There's a lot of stuff to get into. Let's get into this. What is going on here?
Screaming and fighting for is actually catching up to us. It's the reason why I can scroll on my FYP and on TikTok and on YouTube and on Facebook, and I can see a lot of these different other groups of people making really funny racist memes towards us. Now, at one point when white people were making these racist cartoons, they were exaggerating our features. They were being super dramatic with our culture. I'm looking at these other videos and they're just taking what they see off the internet and what they see from these cops on these body cam footage. And these body cam footages is really showing that not as afraid of the police as they say. Black people got this mindset when it comes to the law that just because we black, we are exempt. One of the main things that I see in these body cam footages is, oh, it's other people committing worse crimes than me. What the f does that even mean? A crime is a crime. If you got caught, you got caught. It ain't always goes into, oh, you just doing this because I'm black, you racist. But you were just committing a crime though. How is he racist for telling you that you were committing a crime? Did black people fight to be equal or exempt? I'm confused. Everything.
And this is how slow our community is to how we have to walk it back one by one, step by step. Oh, don't put out no scamming song, because guess what? People gonna scam. Oh, you gotta be told that you're stealing cookies from the cookie jar when you know you're stealing cookies from the cookie jar. So our community always has to get walked back as, because with simple shit. But let's go.
Can't resort to, oh, but I'm black, y'all racist, y'all racist, y'all racist. And this is why, like I said, we're getting the boy who cried wolf treatment. Ain't nobody really giving a that racist no more, because people can visibly see crying racism over stuff that's not even racist. At this point, a motherfucker can't breathe. They racist. Like, it's getting in social media. Don't make it no better, cause you don't know how to keep the internet. So it's like people ain't nobody taking it seriously no more. That's the reason why I said, you know what, I'm just getting my own.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, it's true. Like we thought that, not we, the culture thought that the body cams would somehow, some way prove that every white cop is racist and the police departments are being overly aggressive towards black people. And let me tell you what I see. I see a tale between two worlds. I see that when you capture people not doing stuff that they supposed to do, whether they black or they white, people don't even pay attention. And the only thing that they talk about, or the only thing that they highlight, is if and when, very rarely, because we don't really see a whole lot of it at all since they started wearing body cams and they started making it standard across most agencies. We don't see cops doing stuff that they're not supposed to do. We see people getting caught up in doing stuff that they not supposed to do.
All right. Well, there's a lot of cap to that. We see endless cops doing shit they not supposed to do. But it's not in the way that people think it's gonna be. We see endless cops doing a fuckload of shit they not supposed to do. But it's more so on the grounds of enforcing the law than it is, you know what I'm saying, than them actually outright doing illegal shit. Hold on, y'all. Hit the like button on the way in. Good to see you guys. Good morning. Back on air if you care. Please support the show. But yeah, we see a lot of cops breaking the law and stuff like that, but just not in the way that people think. And then people don't know their quote unquote rights anyway, or procedure. And honestly, I don't expect people to. You know, that's something that I have an interest in, that I look at. But I mean, the information is there. And that's what gets exploited. So the average person don't even know that the cops are breaking laws and stuff like that. Half the time they don't even know until it kind of somewhat gets to court. That's why your lawyer just say, look, shut the hell up. We'll handle it in court. You know? The black people are the last to know. But then sometimes it backfires when they know, because they're just gonna use it as a crutch they use it as a crutch to challenge and antagonize the police, even when they're in the wrong.
And a lot of that used to be swept right on under the rug. And the only reason that we started having more conversations about what people are doing is because the body cam footage became something that we was using with regard to, like, you know, the reaction videos or capture the moment or all of that other stuff. And so really it became something even better for police officers because they're now more protected by, you know, what people are accusing them of versus people just automatically taking other people's word for it. We can pull the body cam footage, we can see what's really happening, and then now we got to start holding people accountable. And so now it's very hard for the culture because, I mean, let's be clear, like, capturing police footage has been a thing for a long time. And I remember Cops, right? The show Cops, some of y'all may be, you know, familiar with it. Other people may not have been, you know, old enough to even be able to see that type of thing. But it was a show called Cops where they used to basically spend all of their time chasing white people. You used to see overwhelmingly white people going viral.
It was a mixture of both. And it just depends on what neighborhoods they're in. Let's go.
Or having a conversation about the stuff that was happening on Cops. A lot of them were poor white people, and it was on the, you know, cops getting ran down and arrested and, you know, drunk driving and on drugs and doing all kind of wild stuff all the time. And the show was incredibly popular and it had a lot of seasons that was ran. But now we have real body cam footage and it's changed from being produced as far as from an actual show to content creation. And so when we see all of this stuff, even the crimes, right? We can go back and we can look at the ring cameras, we can look at the body cam footage, we can look at footage that's released from court. And so people are making their own determinations, and it's very difficult for somebody to say, oh, it's the police fault, or we're being prosecuted, or we're being persecuted and stuff. Because when the footage come out, everybody get quiet. Everybody act like it wasn't a thing that like y'all wasn't having this conversation in the first place, and like everything is cool. But
the thing is that they were having conversations about this stuff, but you would never hear about it because it'll be amongst family, it'll be amongst, you know what I'm saying? They will have conversations about this stuff. And it wasn't broadcasted. You know, you would have to hear about it on the internet, or not on the internet, but like you would have to be around it to know that these conversations were being had. But see, on the internet now, everybody can listen to these conversations. They can tell you who's having these conversations. They can press it, stop it, bring it back, come rewind. They can do all kinds of stuff with these conversations. Just black people are always last and most surprised when they find out. And the irony of it in America, because we're going to get into it because it's goofy black politics. In America, black people have become complacent with circumstances and stuff. More so to the point that they're surprised when they see other races go through stuff. And they're like, dang, they don't handle it as good as we do. If we handle it good. I mean, we have the uncanny ability to make shit that's not good look good. And sadly, it gets pushed into culture. Let's get it.
Reality is that it is like the boy who cried wolf, because until people start holding themselves accountable, until you start holding the culture accountable, it's very difficult for the culture and society to take you serious. When every single piece of footage and news report that we can pull shows black people killing black people, or that people really are guilty and the police officers are not the ones that are really implementing the crimes and stuff like that, is very hard. You may get one every year or two, or one every election cycle where oh man, it's a white cop and but 99 times out of 100 it is people doing stuff that they're not supposed to do, going crazy, cursing cops out. And where do y'all get that from? Like, where did y'all get to the point to where we think that just because somebody put on a uniform that they deserve to be cursed out, or they deserve to be treated less than, or they deserve to be treated like scum just because they got the uniform on, and you feel like you can do that because now you can capture it on camera and they're not able to do something about it. That's crazy to me. But yep, I agree with her 100%. She's 100% right.
It was clear as fucking day. I remember it. We got a whole police accountable, and then they started releasing body cam footage. Whew, all right, slow your fucking roll. After watching all those police body cam videos, blood of Jesus, I became pro police myself. Holy fucking shit. Legit, stop asking for the body cam. It's over.
Look, I understand that not all cops are good cops, right? There are some bad apples out there. But the way some of y'all be acting in these body camera and police chase videos on this app is crazy. It's crazy. And I could not be a cop. I could not do it. I could not be in law enforcement. Y'all don't know how to act. And this isn't a race thing. This is everybody I've seen. White, black, brown. It don't matter. Hooting and hollering. I saw a video of a girl the other day. She got into a fender bender. The guy she hit, his truck was fine. Her car was messed up. The cop's coming over. Is like, hey, ma'am, I'm just trying to get some information. Can I see your license? I have to write a report. She's like, no, leave me alone. She's running around, screaming, hooting and hollering. and then when his coworkers pull up, it's just all hell is breaking loose. Ma'am, give him your ID so he could go.
I mean, in a lot of cases, that's why they say it takes a village to raise a child. You picking up where these people's parents left off. Real talk. It's sad. But you're picking up where their parents left off. And, hold on, y'all. I'm getting bombarded by things that I like. Hold on, guys. Hit the like button. Hold on. What's going on, Dollar Washer? Welcome to the show, bro. Good to see you. Let's get back into it.
To go home, or he wants to go back on patrol, or he wants to clock out. Let that man be. What are we doing? What do you mean? What? Now again, sometimes cops be on a power trip. And listen, I'm all for you knowing your rights and not letting a cop essentially take your rights away, right? Right, and standing your ground and being firm. But sometimes it gets to a point, dog. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Most times.
What do you mean you're upset that the store caught you on camera shoplifting, and now the cop is like, no, I have to arrest you. They want to press charges, like, I have to arrest you, and you're just cussing and spitting in their face. What? What do you mean the hotel wants to kick you out because you are drunk and causing fights with people and they want you trespass? And the cops are like, look, we're not even going to take you to jail. We're just going to take you to another hotel, and you refuse. Now you're in prison. What are we talking about? A lot of y'all don't know how to act.
And police officers are now exercising an extreme, and when I say extreme, I mean extreme level of restraint at some of the stuff that people are doing. And when I grew up, it was just a completely different thing because they were more aggressive, more and the way that they had to deal with people and being, you know, accordingly, people actually respected police officers a lot more. Again, I was having a conversation with police officers at the gas station yesterday. One of them asked to take a picture, and so we flicked it up, and I was just letting them know. We chopped it up for like 5 minutes, and I was just letting them know, hey, listen, I appreciate y'all. Y'all literally really go unheralded. You guys are deserve way more respect. The fact that you are the first responders and you pull up to the scene first, if anything was to ever happen, and y'all put y'all lives on the line while at the same time saying that y'all, you know, eventually y'all want to get home, and y'all get hurt, y'all get bit, y'all deal with all kind of nonsense on a regular basis, and people show a level of disrespect towards you, I think is wild. I think it's crazy. I think it's wild. And the body cam footage, you remember, a lot of this came from defunding the police, right? They were asking to defund the police. They were saying to redirect resources towards things that they felt like community policing. No, it's some straight up criminals out here that's doing some stuff that they're not supposed to do. And the body cam footage is proving it. Let me know what you guys think inside of the comments. The Patreon, link to the Patreon is in the description. Just dropped a video in it yesterday.
I mean, people are goofy as hell. Because they're going to tell you to defund the police. And then it's like, okay, and then what? I don't know. Police the police. Okay, and then what's going to happen? You got the police, the people that's policing the police. Give me 1 second. Yeah, the guy his name is Nolan Wells. That's how horrible relationships are getting, y'all. Hold on real quick. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. I'm going to wait till more people get in the building. Hold on. Let's get back into this real quick. See Anton's thoughts on this. Yo, and one play 5 was killing me when this dude was
Give me back my phone. Get off of me. Give me back my phone. You don't need it. What do you need it for? Get off off me.
Do a second, guys.
Get off me. Please get off me.
As soon as you give me my phone.
Please get off
It's
me.
my phone.
Please get off me.
Registered in my name.
Please get off me.
Give me my phone.
You're sticking my earring in my ear.
Oh, sorry.
Get off me.
Give me my phone.
Please get off
You
me.
can stay right on the floor.
You're a fucking man.
Tigger shouldn't have to go through this.
Tigger,
Give
get
me
off
my phone.
Do you not see all them crime?
Stop. I'm not doing that.
Yes, you did.
And her child there sitting there in on it.
Bro, you're literally stepping on her.
I'm not
A
stepping.
woman that you can take care of a woman and her kids, and they will sit up there in your house while you at work or doing whatever you doing under your roof with ample time to come up with their exit strategy. Oh yeah, we're gonna say he did this, we're gonna say he did that. You get to film this, you get to film that. Then when we go to court, you're gonna say you've been traumatized. If your parent being abused in front of you, don't you kick in and help? You don't sit there and film, Mr. Tigger! I'm Mr. Tigger!
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Even 4-year-olds jump in and throw they rattle at you or they sippy cup at you. They don't got the 4K filter on and shit like that, the HDR. You can't even play them type of games.
Alex, I just want my phone. She could give me the phone and it'd be over. She could give me the phone and it would be over.
Bro, just get over her. She's gonna
I'm
give
not
you.
on her at all. Give me my phone.
Get off of me,
Give me my phone.
D, if I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this.
If you say so. Give me my phone.
Bro, just get over her. You can buy a new phone.
Get off of me!
Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
I'll pop that nigga in his mouth.
And look, they laughing. Nigga.
Nigga, bitch ass nigga.
I don't think we.
Nigga sassy already. Boy, you sassy as hell.
If you don't get yours, dude.
Imagine somebody that's sassy as hell calling you sassy while being sassy while they calling you sassy. This is crazy. Mr. Dada!
Oh God, that shit's all hilarious
It's
every
because y'all
time I
mama,
hear it.
y'all be on the same thing. Y'all be doing
But
the
he
same
wasn't
thing.
hurting
That was
her,
your
though.
mother.
No.
How you gonna tell
'cause
somebody
either?
that's
No,
not
I'm
doing
not
your
gonna
mama?
I done just stole on that nigga like for I'm just keeping it 100.
Wasn't that
I done
her
just stole on
son? That was
nigga.
their son, though. That wasn't no grown man.
You
That
know,
was their
exactly.
child.
That was a child.
That's not.
You call
hold
your
on,
daddy
hold on.
I can't
Mr.
be his kid calling him
I don't
Mr.
think
Tigger.
that. I don't think that
I'll
that's
call
his
my
child.
daddy
I think
Mr.
that's her kid.
Yeah, that's her
kid.
kid.
Obviously.
Mr.
Okay.
Tigger.
They
Did
live
I
together.
hear her
Bitch ass
say
mama, give me my
that
phone
that there
back.
were videos of him talking to men, or did I not hear that?
He's always mama's baby, father's maybe. She couldn't even pick up that. Why would your own son call you Mr. Tigger? Use your head top.
I ain't heard that.
I think it was the assistant or somebody, his coworker he was talking to.
That shit gonna be stuck in
But
my
that
head.
she was a woman.
I was waiting for that part. Oh my God, bro.
I think it's sad
That
that
sounds
he
insane.
went his whole career with no issues, and now all of a sudden this whole thing is like a thing. I don't know.
Imagine going viral for the wrong thing. You trying to pretend. And everybody making fun of you because your voice cracked. And remember, I showed you guys videos. I showed y'all like 3 videos of people unrelated to the situation going through something similar, how people play games. It's a method. And they've been running this method for the long time, way before it was regarded as you know, as a scam. It's a method. All right, let's get it.
What happened or what transpired like in their marriage, but from this clip alone, she could have just gave him his phone back. Like, why do you have his phone? That to me, that was the biggest issue.
Y'all
Like,
know how y'all
you're
women
trying to
do.
fall out on the floor and you're trying to escape with his phone. Give him his phone back.
She saw something on that
Like,
phone.
it doesn't matter.
No, they'll go
Her
looking.
phone.
This
Give
is the thing. They'll go looking for something. Let me tell y'all something. They'll go looking for something. And let me give y'all some game. It's even worse when they don't find nothing. All right? It's even worse when they don't find nothing. And let me tell y'all something. This is, and listen, I talked about this in my book. A lot of times, y'all don't even know, fellas, when your girl go through your phone like that. She already cheated. Y'all don't know. She already cheated. That shit just eating her ass up.
I don't like when people touch other people's stuff. Give him his phone back.
So, that's her husband. We can't tell people what to do.
No,
Their husband.
but you can't turn around and say that he was
I don't think
manhandling
women should
you.
go through
That's
no
not what
man's phone
happened.
because why do you care? One,
facts.
Unless
I
he's
have
sleeping with
kids.
men, why do you care?
Mr. Tigger.
No.
Why she dropped to the floor?
But why he let her go? She got your phone. You being recorded. Let her
No,
go.
but we don't know why. So I have all kinds of thoughts about this, right?
There was
It
something
does
on
not
that
matter.
phone.
He's still on
Hold on,
that
y'all. Hold
indefinitely.
on, y'all, because we can't hear nobody. So we gotta go
I
on.
don't like that it came out that there was some kind
And
of.
let me tell y'all something. At a time like that, your woman can't have your phone. That's your privacy. And then at the end of the day, you have very high quality contacts in that phone. That is personal information that, you know, she shouldn't have access to. I mean, just for your job. Your man could have Boosie's phone number or Chris Brown's phone number, whoever you want to cheat on him with, in his damn phone. You still not supposed to have access to that. So, hey.
DV stuff going on when that's clearly not the case. He was trying to get his phone. He was not manhandling her. That was evidenced by the fact that she was like, "Oh, you hurt my earring" or something like that. And he
Yeah, she was just dropping to the ground playing like a ragdoll sock puppet.
immediately pulled back and was like, "Oh, sorry." He was not trying to hurt her. He was trying to get his phone. We don't know what was on his phone. She could have been trying to protect herself by getting his phone. And the reason I say that is because she got arrested today on some kidnapping charges. So what if there was some evidence? What if there was some evidence against her on his phone and she trying to take it and run? We have no idea. Not only that, but she got her baby daddy arrested on some DV charges too. So this is what she does. Like
She has a daughter that's been missing that she ain't even paying attention to while she's over here posting on social media about allegedly her husband putting hands on her. So she has a lot of issues, it sounds like. I think she's the problem. But it's just, to me, the whole situation just feels sad because it's like Tigga, regardless of the fact, never had like these type of things going on. You know what I mean? Like we've heard of him for years and you never heard this type of drama behind his name.
And that's the crazy thing. I mean, that's why I tell y'all, you know, some of the problems that y'all are going through, go through it when you're young. Because you could be a good man all your life and you date that one right woman and you raging at 50. Well, you should be riding off into the sunset and enjoying your life. Your good blood pressure years are behind you. Don't nobody got the time to rage at 50.
So for his career to be kind of like in the midst of all this is kind of whack. But I think this woman is a little crazy. She comes off a little crazy. And that's not even the first video. There's another video where she was trying to damage his property. So her having his phone, I think she just wanted to take his phone. Like, she just being extra. So.
Well, she was accusing him of cheating.
No, they do that. They're like, well, you got to hide. You got something to hide? You got to hide. Why you so defensive? Well, you got something to hide. These are old, goofy games. They'll yoink your phone out of your hand and run in the bathroom and lock the door. Come on, dog.
His coworker.
Yeah, and she lied.
I think they're too old to be doing that, but I don't know. She seems like
one time
something may be wrong with her mental faculties, but that's his wife. He chose her, and he still decided to stay married to her. So,
see, see, a good woman's supposed to stick beside her man if some shit going on with him. And when a man sticks beside a horrible woman like this, when it's just undeniably evident, oh, well, that's your woman. You know, it couldn't be me, man. You stupid, you know. I learned this young, man. Some people do deserve to get cheated on. Now look at what he's going through. He can't leave the house to go look for no happiness. People don't hear themselves. It's not what's being said, y'all. It's what's not being said.
what do you do? As far as if I was giving him a platform, I would have to let him go because it's not a good look. I don't care about who was right, who was wrong. It don't look good. So, I mean,
which part doesn't look good?
Wait, what? He fought with the bag. He should have known.
What?
He had to step down from one of his positions, or like a couple of, I don't know. He had to step down. He should have known.
And that's what the women wanted. Mess up his money, lose his job, fuck up his, What's going on, Link? I made sure to save the link for you. We still gonna go over your video. Thank God that you're here. Good to see you, man. Didn't forget about you. I still got the tab. And that's what it is. Mission accomplished. Mess with his money. Do not ever let women know what your piece is, because they will go out of their way to disturb it. Real talk. If they have an idea of what your piece is, and they can control it, you are fucked.
Bust all in there.
Like many things. All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to everybody on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody on YouTube. Good morning. Please hit the super chat. Please hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Welcome to Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Wait.
He looked like a liability. You don't have you're not stable. You got a lot going on. He needs to handle that. I'd find
wait. So a woman pretending to be hurt.
His wife, not just a woman, his wife. He made
and they fall for it. And that's the thing about the sisters, bro. And time is telling that they're the most horrible feminists on the planet. Horrible feminists. They're not even good feminists. Let's go.
Doesn't matter.
Vows to
It doesn't
his
matter.
wife.
Ma'am,
It matters. It matters to men. Men slap women. His wife.
You spoke. It's not your turn to speak anymore. Thank you.
You don't tell me when it's my turn and it's not my turn.
Well, I'm telling you because it's
Just
my turn to
talk.
speak.
Just talk.
No,
Slimmy.
no, you
It's
stop
always gonna be
talking.
your
Stop
turn.
talking.
Just talk.
Stop talking.
We
I don't want
already
no
know
back
you
and
don't
forth.
like women. Go ahead.
No, you don't like men. You don't like
I don't
men. That's why
care
you're
about
always
men.
trying to
A
overtalk
woman
a
not
man.
caring about
I don't care about me. I don't even know this woman, I can tell. Y'all have the audacity to all sound the same.
You're not
don't mean
being
she don't like
feminine.
them. I
You
just don't
can't be
care.
Molly
feminine.
said, "Go
You can't
ahead."
be feminine. You can't be a woman.
Molly
That's
said,
why
"Go
you hate
ahead."
men. You
She
don't
said,
like
"Go
to hear.
ahead."
No, stop, Mimi. You don't like to hear men speak, and you got an issue with
And then
that.
the crazy thing is that, like people, why you in another country? Why you? And it ain't even this, because actually, I know how to deal with women in America. I get a lot of them, way too much. But I can't help but notice. Like I said, a lot of them are fighting for their life to be feminine, whatever that means at this point, at this stage in the game. Imagine, fellas, imagine your masculinity or whatever the hell you call that shit. And I talk about it in my books. Make sure y'all cop the books. Let me know so I can give you the link so y'all can get y'all discount. And you get the free audio book when it comes out. Imagine your masculinity have to be forced. And you're using it as your bargaining chip. Oh, you better do right by me today because I might not be masculine. Yeah, they don't know what a woman is. We went over that whole documentary from beginning to the end. Then they homophobic. I already told y'all what's going to happen with that. As a man, you free. You responsible for your loved ones and the ones you responsible for. But you also responsible for them putting them on game because you ain't disposable. They can't send you to your death whenever they feel like. And it's sad that you got to tell people that you're trying to defend this.
Shit, and you don't know how to
like
talk,
to hear me
and you
speak
don't know
because
how
I
to
was
stop
talking,
talking,
Slimmy.
and you don't know how to let a man prove a point, and all you do is attack the
somebody
person
has a
because you
dangling
don't know how to
ball
attack an
sack
argument
does
because
not
you
mean
can't
anything to
substantiate anything that you say because everything that comes out
matter.
your mouth is insanity. It's pure
Well, just
bullshit.
speak on the topic,
It's
Slimmy. You have the
bullshit.
floor.
No, I'm
Speak on the
speaking on
topic.
you because you keep interrupting people. Stop talking so much.
And like I said, these people, like I said, with these panel shows, they're on the way out. Because even y'all are getting tired of seeing the same 30 people. And I'm glad. Talking to a motherfucker that got goddamn Apple AirPods in her damn ears. And wonder why she's over talking people on your panel because you don't understand gear enough to know that she has latency issues with her damn AirPods. Don't even have the proper equipment to podcast. Even radio had more decorum than this bullshit. I'm seeing people holding 2.2 pound microphones in their hands. It's like, bro, you know this. You could just get a stage dynamic mic. Y'all are doing, bro. I was talking about that the other day. Y'all are doing some disgusting shit with these damn mics. Holding SM7Bs in your hand. Just get an SM58. It's made for that.
You have to landing. You have to be quiet.
Land
Thank
your plane.
you. Oh shit! No, don't tell me no land my plane.
You
land your mouth in a place where you could be quiet and keep it closed. Thank you. Sick of this shit every fucking night, man. Stop doing that shit. Damn. Keep your fucking mouth closed.
You got it,
You
Slim.
too.
That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do is keep your mouth closed. You have
Get to the
stopped
point.
speaking. I was speaking and you still.
Shout outs to Link starting off the support. Thank you, bro. As always, dropping the huge. $5 on the Cash App. Let's go. Shout outs to Link. I got you, bro. We're gonna run it on next. I got you.
Want to keep? Stop trying to overtalk people. Stay in your place.
Hold on. And I got your shout out coming. Give me 1 second, Charles. Player talk.
Stay in your place. You don't talk to no man like that in your family. Don't do that shit to nobody else.
Y'all.
Treat people how you want to be treated.
We don't have these conversations in
Treat
my family.
people how you want to be treated.
See,
Go ahead,
I
Slim.
know
You
I'm
got
not
it.
talking when you're talking.
You got it, Slimmy. Go ahead. You got it. The floor is yours.
Okay,
So I guess
You got something to say? Go ahead, okay. What we doing here?
I hate this so much. I kind of agree with Molly. Like, I feel like he was kind of doing something wrong because I remember when Sarah grabbed my phone, I didn't want her to find out I was a superhero, but I think that she think it was other shit in the phone, and I don't think Big Tigger's a superhero, so it might have been other shit in the phone. Now, the way she acted was irrational, and she shouldn't have done it. But what was in the fucking phone?
The post that I saw was,
you know what's in the damn phone? A whole lot of mind your damn business. That's what's in the goddamn phone.
girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
That's what's in the damn phone. If you gotta go through your spouse's phone, the relationship over. I can see if you are on their phone and they got like an app or something that you use or you happen to see something, but the moment you gotta go through somebody, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not gonna be up here playing Inspector Gadget, playing Mr. Reinstall apps and shit. I'm not about to be up here fucking holding the damn crime scene in my hand, talking about some man, who this? Why Pizza Hut calling you at 5 a.m.? I can't believe Pizza Hut taking me, bitch. Nah, I'm good, bro. The fuck is this? 2013? Nigga, what is this? 2007? Ain't nobody going through no goddamn Ain't nobody going through your phone. Now, if I'm playing Final Fantasy or Zelda or some goofy shit on your phone and a text come up. Why is Kefka sending you messages? And then, I'm like, But if we have a fucking understanding how all of our days, how all of our day may go, like, I had a girlfriend, right? That I was with her. We lived together. So I'm with you every day. That still don't stop a motherfucker. See me, I'm a player. But real players, we know how relationships go. A lot of us players, we relationship material. So I know if I get accused of something or she think I'm doing something suspicious, now I'm on some bullshit. I'm like, okay, who you think I'm cheating with? Let me hear the scenario you painted in your head. Because now I got a question if you know who the fuck you with. Because you about to find out who you about to lose. Sitting up there playing them dumbass games, man. Let me go through your phone so I can get some clarity, you know. What's going on, Genesis? You know what I'm talking about, Link? Talk about some go through somebody's phone. Ain't nobody going through no goofy ass. What the fuck I look like going through your... And then bras be having like the goofiest cases on their phone. What's it? Maisie? What's that cat? Hello Kitty? The hell I look like going through your little bejeweled phone. Diamonds and the fake diamonds and shit falling off your damn phone. You look pitiful as a man going through your lady phone. Got enough shit going on in my life. We can go through somebody's phone. I'd rather peace. I'd rather go put up a hammock I got from Kmart or some shit than go through a bitch phone. That type of shit in my life. My girl already know. My girl already know what's gonna happen if something happens. So if you doing something, just make sure I don't know. And if I suspect something's going on, I already know what shit tests to go for to get the answer. I don't have to run no goofy play. Let me see if I can go through her phone while she in the bathroom. Let me see why I can go through her phone while she cooking eggs. Let me see if I can go. I'm not doing all of that, bro.
Found conversations from his co-worker, and then they talked about it. He said it was more messages that he deleted, and she wanted to see more. But that was just crazy. I'm never taking a man's phone doing wrestling moves to see what the hell's in there. I'm not even searching because what's done in the dark is always gonna come out. But so I'm not about to go in there and search your phone rolling over the floor. And it never seems to amaze me how these videos get posted. I'm not going through no nigga phone.
I did some shit up in the dark.
And that's cap. Women are nosy as fuck. That is cap, but okay.
And got up out of there and I was good.
You want to lose 80 pounds? Go on his phone.
But it just seems to amaze me how all these videos that are secretly recorded in their home keeps getting posted on the internet. Like, who posted that for somebody to see a little boy? Her? I'm confused. But it's just crazy.
Whoever said Mr. Tigger.
Mr. Tigger. Hey, whoever that was. He gay. That like you call a nigga Mr. Tigger and he fight.
He respectful, nigga. What you mean?
Get out of here. I know he light skinned as fuck.
I don't think that.
What's going on, C Rich? Oh man. Big old player in the building, man. Oh yeah, these panel shows. Listen, I'm the originator of the damn super panels, the modern age super panels. Some of y'all favorite channel holders too, they getting used. And I'll give y'all the game. The solution is so easy. All they gotta do is create content. They don't know how to though. They're not trained. That's what happens when content's already cut out for you. My brother C. Rich said, "What up, Cuda? I was thinking the same thing. These panels gonna end due to the BS. Why you feel that way? Because I seen it. You know, I'm a visionary. I'm an INFJ. You know, we call this stuff. We be sad when we write about shit. But we call it in painstaking detail. I'll tell you what's happening. I mean, people get tired of the same 30 people. They get familiar. And then you're doing it every day. So what happens is there's really no mystery anymore. So I start telling people, you know, and I see a lot of people, you know, sky watching, listening to some of it, but it's too late. Right? You gotta, when you host these panels, you gotta make sure you do some monologuing and stuff like that. We already talked about all of this stuff for years. You gotta make sure you do some monologuing and all of that stuff, because guess what? You supposed to, you know what I'm saying? You better make sure your audience like you for you, because these people will split up your own damn panel. Your audience is gonna be over on their channel talking crazy about you. When you facilitate it, you introduce these people to these people. There's people that people hated when they first came along, and then through the strength of you and what you do and you being the host, then they start liking certain people. Then you can't make everybody happy. Then you start getting popular, and then guess what? A bunch of strong personalities start coming over to your channel, and you can't police them all. I was showing y'all that with the fatty and the ill cans and all that shit. Then you can't talk to niggas, so they think that they better than you. So it's like, okay, well, shit. Good luck, my nigga. Find out what it costs somebody. You lucky somebody. It's like somebody trying to take up the tab for you guys. All right, y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Let me give y'all some game. When somebody's giving y'all some game, especially like a guy like me, I'll be chilling and stuff. But listen, sometimes I give y'all the game, and you can kind of hear it in how I'm telling you in grave detail that I've been through what you're talking about, or know exactly what you're talking about in grave detail. Respectfully, you're not unique. But that should be a sigh of relief. Because if somebody's giving you the game that they had to pay for, and this is the thing, you only see what you saw or think you saw. You never know what they had to pay for behind the scenes for the game that they're giving you for free today. You don't know what they had to pay for. And they sit up here giving you the game. Yo, this is what you need to do. Hey, you might need to do a little bit of research. This is how you handle this. This is how that's supposed to go. Yeah, you got questions and stuff. Cool. Ask the questions if you need to. But pay attention to what they're telling you. But then again, you got to let people's arrogance bury them. Don't matter. They got paid for it. Fuck it. They boss enough to tell you off. Okay, well. You said, I thought panels were supposed to be spontaneous. They were, but they scripted. All of that shit went out the window in our era. These panel shows are getting old. The audience is getting tired of the panel shows. So a lot of people, they're not even gonna get ran off the internet. They're just gonna quit. Because they don't have anything to talk about. They didn't have anything to talk about in the first place. And then you've trained your audience for years to expect other people on your panels instead of at least it's just you. You got to take a couple of years off and it just be you for the most part. Or you have another channel where it's just you for the most part. Then you go back to panels. Because fuck shit gonna happen. People gonna start using you. People gonna try to springboard their channels off of yours. You telling people to share their link in your chat room, but you can never share their link when they become successful or even on their way up. You can't share your link in theirs. You sending people to their channel, but even on your way up, they don't send people to your channel. They don't even acknowledge you. Oh, hey, if you come on my panel, you can share the my StreamYard stuff, my work to your show. But if it was the other way around, they wouldn't make those provisions for you. And people will see other people practice betrayal on other people and think it ain't gonna happen to them. Well, I got some news for you, partner. So after a while, I'm not sitting around here warning people anymore. People are lucky enough to get a goddamn warning. Because after a while, I'm trying to you know, I learned after a while now I'm not even warning anymore. I'm trying to convince somebody. And I gave y'all that game. Make sure after a while, make sure you know the difference between warning somebody and then sticking around and try to convince somebody, you know? When they lucky enough that you sat up there and gave them a warning, you could have just sat back with some popcorn. What's it to you? You already know what the hell finna go down. They didn't earn their warning. But you may warn somebody because you know what? You're talented. I like you. Truth be told, I'm not no hater. But that behavior that come after that, oh, my nigga. Because one thing's for sure, you can warn somebody. And you already earned the right to sit down and eat popcorn and watch the fireworks. If you want to. Yeah, what you're seeing, C. Rich, is what's called an echo chamber. That's what's called an echo chamber. Link says, I don't watch them at all anymore. They were crashing out all the... Yeah, they messed up a lot of shit. We're talking about it. And then it's crazy because they want to be the originators of a lot of shit too. And it's like, just run your shows, bro. That's the thing. Some of this stuff, people came in repeating other people, and it started off as a money grab, and it ended up being it started off as a money grab, and then they get so trapped into it, it ends up being a marathon. And then they forget you were ready for the money grab, not the marathon. You end up staying longer than you thought. And then the worst part about it is the betrayal. That's the part that did it for me. You know, I'm real player shit. I'll stay down till I come up. Ain't nothing wrong. I'm not afraid of work. I put in the work. Definitely not lazy. I just make shit look easy. It takes a lot of effort to look effortless. I'm a one-man show. These niggas be having crews. These niggas be having 4 or 5 people. That's why when I ask y'all to support the show, y'all don't understand. I'm a one-man show. I'm the coach, quarterback, franchise. I gotta wake up and see what hat I gotta wear today.
What's the matter, Daddy?
I ain't afraid of no damn work. I make long ass live streams look easy. This shit is not easy. But some of these people, if they don't fire up a panel within the first 10 minutes, man, they lose their whole subscribership. You start to see, oh, you hiding behind your panelists. You don't got nothing profound to say if there's nobody around to bounce it off of. Okay. You can't function without no echo chamber. So carve out time and allow yourself to learn that, because listen, y'all don't talk to the people that did it. Y'all don't even acknowledge that they did it. That you have to acknowledge that you took from them, you know? What's going on, Paul? They're not even doing that because the hoes are talking about some, man, you using my likeliness. Like they somebody. Let me tell y'all something. A lot of these people that y'all think are OGs and stuff like that springboarded their channel, they can't. I'm gonna put it on the YouTube shows. They came from here. They came from third shift. I don't gotta lie. Right? So I'm gonna tell you how it goes. It goes from, oh, thank you for like boosting my channel, to you using my lightningness. They try to cash you in like a scratch card once they feel that they learned enough or siphoned enough from you. And it's crazy because a lot of us had to work to get in a loyal following to even get the type of support that we get, if you get support. And you're just handling you're handing quality subs over to people. And don't let these numbers that y'all don't understand fool y'all too. A lot of these people don't got their 10,000 hours. They don't got their 10,000 hours into shit. So you think they pro, and it's like, no, they're just behind people. Half these people haven't even said 10,000 words into a microphone. Yeah, you can't work with reptiles. and snakes. Too many of them in these spaces. Yeah, it's about to be a bunch of dead panels around here. People just gonna quit. I mean, what? How much? Like, it's like you at work. How much shit can you say to a motherfucker you see every day? A lot of people never had enough shit going on in their life to be able to come to a show day after day about new stuff and with new stuff. I'm never gonna run out of topics. We haven't even gotten into the real shit yet. I'm waiting. We haven't even got started. That's why I'm so glad a lot of people, like, man, make sure you always somewhere working, y'all, because let people betray you. Certain ones. I mean, don't let it. Prevent it, but understand, let it, let them sort themselves out, because when the stakes get higher and you playing with a heavier set of dice, you need to know who's who. So I'm sitting back and watching it because I'm glad. I'm usually the one driving the damn vehicle. I'm still driving, but I'm watching. Shit, it tickles me pink. It took 5 niggas to replace what one of me was doing overnight. Let's get it.
When this first allegation started coming out, I wouldn't even talk about it, because anytime I hear about a domestic violence situation, I'm gonna be honest with you, I do not believe women at all. Even if it is 4 or 5 days. I'm sorry.
I said I've been wondering when you was gonna speak on that one that just hit last week.
I don't believe women by default, and I always like to let it play out, and I like to see the evidence first, because most people's first reaction to it is to jump to the side of whatever the person is that's getting accused, or the person that's accusing.
You said this word for word.
And so I just don't be believing it. And so you got to show me, because I'm not believing nobody at all no more. You got to show me. So I didn't speak on it, and I neglected to even speak on it on my platforms and stuff like that. And I wanted to see when the evidence came out. So when the evidence came out and me looking at this video, she's overly dramatic. She's setting him up. She bitter, obviously. She don't want to give him his shit. And honestly, that's you can get in trouble for that, for taking somebody's property that's not yours.
Yeah, that's a law.
Yeah, it's a law. And it don't matter if you
I'm gonna tell you the
wife
truth
or not.
too. It always be, and I hate to say this, and I don't mean to make this a light-skinned thing or a featureism thing. Y'all know that's not my style, but y'all be dating these quote-unquote seasoned baddies, the baddies when they get a little bit older. If that's all she had to deal with, and even when I got my first baddie as a teenager, I realized this. I'm like, dang, if that's her only bargaining chip, when she start getting older and niggas ain't checking for her anymore, you know that insecure bullshit about to roll back on you. And they start resenting you too. It's like, bitch, you getting older. Nobody tell you to put all your eggs in that basket. And truth be told, we start looking better as we get older, fellas. That little young Titan right thing looking at you and it's like, hey. They be seeing it. Go to Walmart with your lady. Go to Wally World. Better not be going to a pool party this summer. Because they want the young dudes to be looking at them too. They do want the YNs. Crazy as kept. And then they think they know you, or they probably do know you, and they're like, oh, him? How can you get sexy young women? Now, y'all be forgetting a lot of these women have lesbian tendencies and stuff like that. So they look at sexy young women damn near. They think they look at it the same way you do. They know you could leave too. And then oh, don't even like women like her. Let me tell you why women like her get mad and start doing stuff like this, because it makes you commit. They gotta play these little games to get you to commit to something. It's in her best interest for you to view her as crazy, because she don't know how to operate the other way. It's the game. I'm giving y'all gems right now. I'm giving y'all some gems right now, bro. Gucci Mane necklaces, bro. Ice Daddy. They don't know how to operate another way. It's more advantageous for her to make you to, oh man, she crazy. To get you to keep attention on her. It's cheap attention. They don't got no sense. They don't know how to operate no damn sense. If you're somewhere fighting her over your phone, you're not in another woman's face. And it shows that you care about something. That's her way of getting. Listen, women need something that starts with an R, and y'all don't hear about it in these shows because people just be repeating themselves. That's the only R's they do is repeat. But there's another re that they need. They need something called reassurance. And when you're not openly providing reassurance for her, she's gonna seek it out the way that she wants to. Do you still care about me? Am I still sexy to you? Do you still love this relationship? Do I still make you happy? Do you still want to do things for me? I don't feel love today. Now it's your problem. Cause my world is like this. They gotta re-up on reassurance. I need you to make me feel sexy today. What's going on, UFO? So Tigger's wife know that he deserves better than her. She just wondering if he went to start looking anyway. Oh, did he start looking yet? No, they don't know about romance. Honestly, a lot of that stuff is supposed to take place after you become that woman's quote unquote boyfriend, but romance can take place way before that. But these people, they don't have no concept of courtship. They don't have no concept of PDA unless it's on some rap video. That's the closest to PDA they'll get. Twerking on some Stranger at Freaknik. What's going on? Hold up. Like I said, it's like you're a scratch card. The women got to wake up every day to, do I still got a winner? Is my boyfriend still desirable? Do I still got a winner? Some of y'all, I'm not even going to lie to you, man. Your relationship actually gets better when you cheat. Every so often. Don't get too comfortable. See, men, we have a healthy fear of losing our woman. No matter what stage in the relationship that we're in with our woman, we have a healthy fear of losing our woman. That's one of those items where it's like a thing where it's like you could lose it. Women don't get that fire up under them to be like, hey man, and they be wanting desirable dudes. And they be knowing a lot of them never attain them, and they like, And then too, if they get them, they're like, well, why is this nigga staying with me? It must be slow in his life. Just some game for y'all, all right? Y'all drop something on the grill. Look out for the cookout. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
You can't take somebody else's shit, and you got to respect them. And so she was being overly dramatic. The way he was handling her, he don't even look like the type of nigga to be aggressive. He not even that type of dude,
right?
That got that type of temperament. He ain't never seemed like the type of person that had never flipped out or whatever. And so I think that I got two thoughts. The first thought is anytime that a woman looks to expose a man on the internet, I automatically look at him with the side eye. And I think that they're the most diabolical type of person that I've ever met in my entire life. Whenever you can try to ruin somebody.
No, but a man has a healthy fear of losing his woman. Oh, she'll leave. Try to get rid of a woman, they'll never leave. Real players know one day is chicken, next day is feathers. And you cool with that. That's not the problem. Some of these women don't have the presence that they think they have. I'll leave. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait for this motherfucker to leave. Get peace. I say your woman should know what can bring you peace, but not exactly what brings you peace, because they will go out of their way to destroy that. Yeah, one day is chicken, next day is feathers. They come going. Oh, I'm gonna leave. Oh, somebody gonna take me. Oh, if you don't do this, somebody can take me. We don't give two shits. Green for the money, gold for the honey. You got to be honey. You attract bees with honey. You become a player, bro. It's like riding a bicycle. You can't unlearn it. Not that easy. You got to get rusty, or life got to get in the way a little bit. Or you let yourself go a little bit, but then you find yourself back. Real player shit. So you have a healthy dose that you can lose your lady at any fucking given point. So y'all better start acting like it. And they rub that shit in your face. Oh, you can lose me. Go. The fuck? Cause they don't even know. They by the time they try to flex this, oh, I'm gonna leave. No, I can leave. They're already a ball and chain. They already done cost you a good amount of peace anyway. Imagine a motherfucker that don't even bring you peace talking about so I can leave. Imagine somebody mad at you because you went to go look for peace. And can provide that for yourself. All up and when they're your wife and stuff like that, bro, they're gonna, in little ways, but in some more than others, they're gonna encroach and try to figure out how to pimp you. That's how women are. Women are red pilled. That's why it takes a lot of you guys to go red pill to fucking try to figure out what the hell going on. Now, if you stop listening to imposters, maybe y'all can soak up some game. If y'all support the show and get on that honor roll, y'all can get some game. Get on the honor roll, man. Drop something on the tuition. Do things, man. Lay paint where it ain't. Cop a book. Do something. All these niggas got now is panels. They don't even have books. Got repeated talking point panels and don't even have books. Niggas can't even throw some literature your way. I grew up in an age where we had to learn shit off the internet and bring it to the internet, not learn shit on the internet and still not know what the hell going on. That's not my itinerary, man. You said facts. Life got in the way and I got rusty. I'm back at it. Yeah, but I mean, I allowed life to get in the way. Life getting away with me sometimes too. There's sometimes I'm like, man, but I be lying to myself. I ain't got no broads. And I got a lot of broads, just not the broads that I want. That's what happens. Women go through it, men go through it. But you know, you dust yourself off and get straight to it, you know? There's going to be times in your life, fellas, where you're going to look up and be like, damn, you know what? I haven't had a little drone around in a minute. But you can justify your time to be like, well, I picked up this. I learned this. I got this degree. I'm making a little bit more money. I'm doing things in my life that make me a little bit more happy. Shit good on my end. Male loneliness epidemic. Bitch, where? Just because I'm single don't mean I'm alone. Might as well be in a relationship sometime when you single. You ever had to pretend leave your house to get a bitch to get out the house? You had to stage and leave. Like, yeah, you're not bad company, but yeah, you gonna have to get the hell up out of here though. We's not drunk no more. Sometimes God don't give you the abundance. He give you the tool to create the abundance. It's if you really want it, you gotta do it for yourself, you know? Real talk. Any day above ground is a beautiful day. Make something out of it, you know? All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. 2 hours and 5 minutes into the madness. Great to have everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Links to the book is in the chat. Let me know where you at. See, Rich says if Anton didn't partake in the black conservative game, he would have been one of the coldest cats on YouTube. He'd be dropping game, good game. The thing about it is that we don't listen to the rich folk in the black community. We have this goofy disposition where we like this rapper story, this rags to riches story. We have like a rich junkie problem in Black America. You know what I'm saying? Like we want to see somebody come from nothing, but we don't connect with our millionaires and the people in our what you call it, in our community that actually does stuff. You know, we'll watch the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and laugh at it, but we'll have action to a Will or a Carlton. And we think we're actually doing something in our community. Oh man, I don't mess with them coons. Like you practicing race loyalty, but you're not. Cause you gonna get mad at the nigga if he tell you to read a book. You know what I'm saying? I don't like boys walking. He a coon. You know, like niggas have a disconnect with more astute black folk. But we'll tell you that they have unconditional love for black folk. But the only thing they're talking about is black folks in a ghetto situation. It's easy to feel love for somebody if you see them in I guess you could say poverty or in a fucked up situation. It's noble to say that. But how are you working for something and you feel disconnected from the end result? You got people that want to be rich but have no love for people that's actually rich. That look like me and you, you know? And you still think money is evil if it's in their hands but not yours. Black logic. You said I'm too silly for women to play games with me. Yeah, that silliness will save you. Yeah, but that's what used to happen. Remember back in the day when celebrities, stuff would happen to celebrities, they'll just default to boxing to hurry up and raise charity. Gary Busey and all them people boxing. Like, why is this nigga boxing? Isn't blood pressure? You need to fight that blood pressure. Boxing, and I'll never get immortalized for my words, and I'm just so Gucci and clever with this shit. Boxing is the rich man's GoFundMe. You know how when something happens unexpected and you know what I'm saying? And people do the GoFundMe thing, instead of the funeral and stuff or whatever. That's what boxing is. And to a certain degree, it's low-key degrading. Don't nobody want to... I know you don't work out like that, but don't nobody want to see your flabby ass boxing. But see, it kind of works out in this space because guess what? People talk a lot of shit. And then after a while, now you done talk so much stuff, you done talk yourself into a boxing match. Imagine that. That's even worse than talking yourself into a street fight. Because at least you go pass out at the club and then go home and then it's okay. Nobody remembers really. But nigga, you done talk yourself into a ranked, not even a ranked match. Nigga, you done talk yourself into a lobby fight. Nigga, what the fuck? You done talk yourself into a lobby fight. You know what dudes used to do back in the day, Link? And everybody here that's laughing, you wanna know what even makes it even more funny? Niggas used to fight for sandwiches, a po' boy. A surf and turf, a shrimp and chicken po' boy. It's like, nigga, you know you ain't gonna get no... I don't got no title for you. Oh, man, hold on. Let me catch up to the comments, man. Y'all hit the like button, hit the Cash App, support the show. If I made you laugh, you owe me a like. If you can't like, give your boy a hype. All right? Oh, a sandwich is delicious as fuck after a fight. Jaw broken. You gotta act like you ain't hurt, but you feel like Conor McGregor. I didn't even know he was fighting. That nigga tried to throw a kick and pulled his hamstring or whatever the fuck he pulled. Sitting up there throwing kicks with deadly intentions and forgot to stretch and shit. But that's what happens when you sell out a space or you ain't got nothing going on. You take up boxing matches. Nobody got time to be sitting up there dancing with niggas. You disagree with me? Cool. That's your itinerary. You keep that. We'll see how it works out. The niggas up here trying to swap cologne. Nah, I'm good, bro. Niggas smelling like two elephants in a makeshift ring. Up here out of breath, breathing on a nigga and shit. Fuck that. And that's niggas for you. They'll meet up to fight, but not debate. Just debate. That's what's missing from this space. We don't have a teapot. Shout out to the Prophet of Thought series. And then it's rigged too, because it's like, oh, well, all your echo chamber done showed up. And just because you got more people, it seemed like you right. Your audience hasn't intellectually gotten to that level yet to be like, hey, you know what? You might be a little off about this. It goes to show who you let put a battery behind your back. Up there, nigga. Listen, unless I want to, and I'm up here getting back in shape and shit like that, and I cut my locks and shit, y'all don't give a fuck about me if y'all let me go box. After 40, you know, I'm still in my 30s, so I got time. But after 40, y'all don't give a fuck about me if y'all let me go box. And I'm tough as nails. I take one wheel fall. So, you know, what the fuck is a boxing match to me? I used to be a crew. And I didn't just teach boxing. I taught boxing and I taught Thai boxing. So that's just hands. Imagine somebody throwing feet at you and putting you in a clinch and all kinds of shit. I ain't worried about no goddamn boxing. I don't agree with you. Let's fight. Nah. Just don't agree with me, dog. Ain't no hoes at the end of it. Ain't nothing. You just go home sore. Niggas don't even call you champ. Adrenaline whipping your ass. You ever woke up the day after a fight? You're gonna be sore as fuck tomorrow.
Whenever you can try to mess up their money, whenever you try to mess up their job, whenever you try to mess up their opportunities, I think that is the most diabolical person ever. Even me, like I beef.
Start finding shit, artifacts and shit. Damn, when this nigga scratch me behind my ear? Got a new bald spot, all kinds of shit.
People, and the first thing I say is I ain't trying to fuck up their money though. I ain't trying to mess up their ability to be able to feed their family. And so if it's a person that you lay next to every day, you lay next to the enemy. You're laying next to the enemy. Number one. The second thing is it fucks it up for the women that actually go through this type of shit.
Yeah, you bleeding under your arms and shit.
It just gives me the impression that I'm not gonna believe a person just based off of the fact that they accuse. And so, I think that these type of women need to be locked up. I think that they need to be charged with the same thing that they're accusing the person of doing it.
It'll never happen.
And that's the only way that you're gonna start to get some honest to God, real life situation.
It'll never happen. Nope. It'll never happen. And that's how late y'all are on this space, because if you start saying that, then it legitimizes feminism. Not even in the eyes of women, in the eyes of men. Again, my friend, it'll never happen. Y'all support the show, hit the Cash App. Seeing y'all do it for less. Because at the end of the day, my friend, the day gonna end, all right?
If you can prove that they're lying, I think that they need to go to jail and prison for whatever it was that they're accusing the other person is, because you can't get the money back. You can't get your reputation back. You ruined it forever. And I think that they need to go to jail. Honestly, if you falsely accuse somebody of doing something that they didn't do, you should go to prison, bro. Honestly. And I think that those are the most dangerous women ever. All of that extra dramatic crying. What the fuck is you doing? Get a nigga his phone back. Get the fuck out of his house.
So what was all that on her face? Did she get injured? Was that cut?
Listen, I think those type of women actually hit themselves. I think they do the thin line between love and hate.
They lunge
rocks in the side.
I think they do the thin line between love and hate. Honestly,
but I wouldn't be surprised if she did do that, like herself. But also, there was some tussling going on, so she could have legitimately gotten hurt while it was happening. But that man didn't hurt her on purpose.
He ain't hurt her at all.
Not them pictures she posted with a black eye and all this before this video came out. That didn't come from this altercation at all. I don't know if it was makeup. If it was, she did a damn good job. But
yeah,
she could have got into it with anybody. Again, it looked like this is what she does.
Now let me tell y'all something, how fake women are. Ladies, and respectfully, because y'all know I'm right. Every properly gassed up, every single one of these broads on this panel would do the same exact thing.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Women don't feel the same way about fucked up methods that men do. Until they have a son, until they have a nephew or somebody that they care about that has to deal with another woman exploiting that. It ain't nothing but a method to them. Scammer shit. It's about preserving that. A good piece about relationships is about preserving the little girl left in her. You're a little boy and she's a little girl in there, and you're smitten with each other because you're in love. And you have to pick up where her father left off. And protect the little girl in her. Yes. You have to protect her from you have to protect and provide. Aren't you trying to be high value? Don't you want the value that comes? You have to protect and provide. You got to make sure she feels safe. Cause she's in a world where she doesn't feel safe. It doesn't matter if she went to jail or not and she put you in danger. You got to make her feel safe. And give her another attempt to try and kill you. You married her. You promised her dad that you will preserve his little girl. She gets endless do-overs to try to kill you. And destroy the thing that got her. Oh, why is she doing that? Oh, she must really love him. Bullshit. As the day go by, fellas, you realize that, damn, we really the only ones that can practice quote unquote unconditional love. I'm telling you, women, if she a lot of times I'm realizing, man, if she crying, she lying. Again, they'll have a whole snot bubble and be lying their ass off.
And definitely be changing y'all.
He also said that he didn't abuse her. She was like, I never said that he abused me. So her stories keep being conflicted because she literally said,
because she's trying to extort him. Why are we acting dumb? She hold it over his head. See, I could have said you did this, which I implied you did this, but I'm not going to say you did this, even though I could have said you did this. It's blackmail. It's a spousal crime. This is why there's some things that your lady shouldn't even know about you. You still got to keep an air of mysteriousness around your lady. Or at least convince her you somewhat of a wild card. Once she feels she got a handle on you, oh, you done. You gonna get handled. Mandible claw. Go look at HaHa Davis. Go look at CJ on 32s or whatever type of rims that nigga's on these days. Go look at LaTruth. Go look at Blueface and Krishan. Come on now. No, but now all of a sudden I'm going to get on the panel and act stupid. Try to repeat myself. Go get the books, y'all. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Hit the PayPal. Go over to my clothing store, which we have a bunch. Hold on. We have a bunch of apparel. Go get my Ike Was Right hoodie. Tina was beating the shit out of Ike. Wear the truth. So when you walk around with this hoodie on, they're like, what does that mean? Ike was right. He was right. You don't even gotta say nothing. You just gotta say he was right. And it's like, you know what I'm talking about. It's the inside joke that can tell itself. Stop bullshitting. Just play dumb, though, for the sake of playing dumb.
Yeah, she implied it, but then she came out saying that she didn't say that he did.
But they know what they're doing when they imply it.
Yeah, she
knew what she was doing. She was laying there screaming like that.
The internet. And I also think that motherfuckers that think on shit like this.
Is that what happened, Fire?
and they get it wrong without apologizing, I think the motherfuckers should be penalized on their platform for that shit. For not coming back and being honest and saying, you know what, I was off on this.
Yeah.
I want to know what her
It's too many guys getting accused of shit that they didn't do. It's other stories out there. It's almost like a pandemic. I mean, it's like a wave of shit that's being accused of guys right now, and everybody just jumping on it. Oh, I can't believe that shit. It's like, yo, we ain't seen this play out 1,000 times.
All right, hold up.
Let the evidence show, and then we gonna see what happens. I'm not just about to throw niggas under the bus. I don't care. Even if, bro, if it was, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all because this is after hours. If Corey Holcomb, if it was just a woman that just by default, just a woman that just came out and just said some shit, I wouldn't even take their word for it. I just wouldn't, because I don't believe that a person should lose their platform, should lose this and lose that just based off of an accusation alone. You got to prove that shit. You got to prove it. And so I think that women are diabolical in that way. And they know they privilege, they know the power that they have. And I think that people should take their L's that they earned, not the ones that you're trying to imply that I just deserve just by default. Take your L if you did it. You know what I'm saying? Take your L. But I'm not about to throw something on somebody that fuck that. Why? Because you don't like them? No, I want to beat you fair and square. I don't want to beat you on no default shit. I don't believe in all of that shit. That's why even when I was going through it in the thick of it, I didn't speak on none of that shit that they was trying to accuse him on and on. I never ever spoke on that shit. I never talked about it. The only thing that I talked about was what I experienced with you. But I'm not all of these other accusations and shit like that. I'm not getting into that. I'm not doing none of that, bro.
I think reputational damage. I think reputational damage should be a felony, bro. Because women have the ability to literally destroy your career with little to no facts at all. Endorsements, people pulling out, only on your word alone. And I pray for you if you got a pretty chick, because you definitely did it until you could prove otherwise. So I'm with you with that one, Anton. But I don't know like why he was guarding that phone so tough. Like that was different. But I get it though. She shouldn't be going through it.
See, 2K worried about his phone. See, y'all be worrying about the same shit the broad's worried about. I don't know why he was guarding his phone. So that is his fucking phone. And I ain't gonna lie, let's just say he was cheating. Can you blame him? That bitch don't even seem fun. You stuck in the house with that, and now you penalized because you went to go look for happiness. I just don't see why he guarding his phone. There's a lot of personal stuff in your phone. Your lady don't need to know everything. Man, principles. Let's get it.
I think it's fucked up. I think they need to prosecute that chick.
Yeah, she going down for some more shit right now.
I want to know where her handsome daughter is, because she definitely has a teenage daughter that ran away, and I think she's behind it. So,
but see, now she's bringing unwanted attention to herself that she didn't
exactly. Right. You talking about everything but her daughter?
Yeah.
How long has her daughter been missing?
For a long time.
A minute. Like a cool little minute.
Honestly, I don't like domestic violence.
Like years.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like it was a couple years that they said that she was missing.
Oh wow.
I don't even think that domestic violence situations should be public information, bro.
Me neither. Because it's my wife and it's private. Like I feel like y'all should wait till there's a ruling and then make that public information.
I don't like the fact that we keep seeing these videos on social media of women being overly dramatic and clearly, I'm gonna say clearly lying.
But see,
It's one thing if you're
women are full of cap when they say this, because the thing is that any woman, even if it's a guy that she doesn't like, even to make millions or furtherance and stuff, they know that these are methods that they can use, and they will be they will get believed by it. That's like saying, man, I hate the fact that somebody can walk into a grocery store and slip and fall in a puddle and make millions and stuff like that, but try to pretend like, you know what? While you was in Safeway, and it's like, man, charge me $50 for some a pack of glizzies for some meat. I should slip and fall in this motherfucker right now. Like you thought about it. Fuck Safeway. You know, nigga. Man, fuck Publix. I should fall in this bitch right now. Niggas act like they didn't never wanted to finesse their car insurance. They ain't gonna give me shit back anyway. Got me doing all this bullshit. I'm in pain talking about some sign here. Bitch, you sign here. That's cap. That's how the women look at it. They try to say like they not with it. No, they with it. It's the same thing like with the hoes. Like I said, women don't really they'll get on here and pretend like they want to twerk too. They're not fully against the hoes. Because to a certain degree, you never know what's gonna happen in your life where you might have to do a little hoeing. So let's just say this to save face a little bit, you know?
really happens, but I think the women that actually go through this type of stuff don't even like.
Yeah, absolutely. I saw that guy.
I think they're too ashamed or embarrassed to even talk about it publicly. So the fact that you have all these people coming out showing videos of like holding someone else's property and then trying to make it seem like they did something to you, it's insane. Just like that other video we went over where the guy, I think he was a football player, where the girl runs up on him and then runs away screaming, but then walks right back up to him. It's like, you're not in danger, but you're trying to paint this narrative.
But see, Brittany, as a woman, you get to be a victim and a hero at the same time.
Right.
Like a nigga can beat the fuck out you and you were a victim, but you was a hero because you survived.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
So, like,
that's not even it. You could have been a evil bitch and you could have jumped in that man's face and he could have defended himself and did something to you. And the fact that you did survive, now you're a hero, but you initiated it and you started it and you got it to that. People will overlook all of that. You shouldn't have. That's a female. That's another Player Talk Radio saying that came out. That we used to say in the man's face. That's a female. A joke that we popularized on the show. We used to make fun of the simps and the people that would be like, oh, that's a female. You can't do that. She a lady. She a female. Well, I'm glad Gen Z is getting it because you know what? I hate to say it, but have y'all seen early this summer, just out of nowhere, all of these girls getting shot? I said, damn. I pray my daughter not in these streets. All these girls getting shot. Some girl got switched down in one of my old neighborhoods in Florida in a green or yellow Lamborghini Urus. These dudes, these kids, they are not playing with these girls. They know these broads are dangerous. They know these broads be getaway drivers and drive-bys and stuff like that, and put switches in their purse and all kinds of stuff. They more dangerous than the dude. When Nipsey Hussle got shot, that woman made sure she got a diplomatic immunity. I didn't know what he did. Yes, bitch, yes you did. Yes you did. Then get back on the internet the next day. I be outside with my gang. I'm not now road grand. Shut the fuck up, man. For every Lady Bin Laden and Aspen Carters and shit, there's a whole bunch of them. They rapping now. Bragging, I set 40 niggas up in my life. Okay, that's wow. But you want to be somebody's wife one day, okay. Whoa. So y'all can sit up here and try to play gentlemen. Gen Z already ahead of y'all, then I'm not saying it's right, but I will tell you it's progress. Shit. Yeah, that too, Bobby. Good to see you, bro. No pun intended. And then that too, I mean, these YNs, they more feminist than anybody. They're giving these young girls egalitarianism. And it ain't even a cop-out for them not to be men. They're like, no, you said y'all want equality. We giving y'all equality. Why? What's the complaint for? So they'll run a bunch of psychological games and then use cognitive dissonance, you know? And like I said, you know, I understand it. I understand why women pretend like, oh, I gotta act like this doesn't, you know, I gotta act like I'm so disgusted by this. Even though if I was put in that same position, I would do that. Or there's a couple of niggas that I know that I would do that to. You're talking to women that does exactly what this woman here does. They just didn't get caught or it didn't escalate to that. You're talking they've done it with their boyfriends. You got women, what this woman did to Tigger, you got women that do this to every single one of the boyfriends that she dates, and to her, it's a shit test. If he's a real man or not. I've had women break up with me because I wouldn't abuse them or hit them back. And I knew what to do. Not even break up with me or leave me. I had women where I had to break it off, or it's just like we argued, or it's not gonna happen. Because see, and let me tell you why. Because let me give you the game. Because a lot of these dudes don't know what the fuck they talking about. Let me tell you how I know what I'm talking about. And I'm gonna break down to you psychologically why women do this. A lot of times women lose themselves. These bitches be losing motor function and all kinds of shit over niggas. They lose themselves in dudes. And the thing is that they get off by a guy that can't control himself over them. It goes real deep. I've explained this so many times. They want to be able to feel like they got that type of control over you also because they feel that you got that type of control over them, or they let you have that type of control over them. Go listen to that SWV song. What the girl said, I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak, I lose all control. There's something inside of me. I ain't stupid. Like, look at the symptoms. Like, you get so weak in the knees, you can hardly speak. What's going on? That's the symptom. You suffocating. You describing getting knocked out. Conor McGregor is supposed to feel like that, not you. What's going on, Calvin? See, they're not giving you the whole play. She did that on camera so she can extort him later. And I think old boy was right that he may have something in his phone, some damning evidence on her, and she needed his phone to delete that. Because if you're dealing with a dumbass, right, and she's trying to extort you, and it's like, oh, I know this game, I can play better than you too, and I'm smart. Oh yeah, she gonna grab your phone, try to delete some shit. Oh, you may got blackmail on me, nigga. I got a whole Amazon package on you. Because that's what it was. It was so that the son will record it and then she have it in her phone for a divorce case or any type of, she can hang it over his head. Oh, I'm gonna let my son, remember my son got that video of you abusing me. They'll just say that and then let me see the video. Man, girl, you ain't getting it. Get off the damn ground. Like a kid, like a toddler. See, when you try to preserve your childlike state as a man, you go to jail. You get shamed. You shouldn't. Oh, why you play video games? To stay out of jail? Messing with you? Not my fault you were a fast ass hussy playing with niggas at a young age. Worried about what the hell I'm doing. Because it's your job. They'll tell you about somebody, oh, you need to make her feel protected so she can be vulnerable around you. And get back to being that little girl she used to be. Oh, and you ain't a man if you can't make a woman feel protected around you. To be comfortable. You got to pick up where her dad left off. That's why I really don't like women calling me daddy and shit. Certain ones. A little incestuous. What do you mean, daddy? Call me Lord or some shit. My liege or some shit. Call me daddy. nigga, call me sire or some shit. I don't fucking know that shit. That shit don't sound right rolling off a certain women's tongue.
Yeah, that's why her son is gay.
Yeah, he definitely gay. Mr. Tigger. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Her son is feminine because she over and she dramatic, and that's how we raising our sons. I don't like
couldn't call no dude Mr. Nothing. I don't care. Like
you the type of mother though. If there was a girl out there playing that same game with her son, she would try to put him on game. Hey, don't let that girl in the house. See, women don't care until they got a brother or a nephew or a son or a boy when they become a boy mom. Let me tell you the ideal family where you can get the real game as a man and as a woman. If your mother had 2 kids and one was a girl first and a boy second. I think that's the epitome. I think that's the epitome of the family structure. Because you grow up around women and you see, okay, all right, I see what's going on. I see the psychology. You just couldn't put your finger on it really as a kid. Sometimes. And that parent get the best of both worlds if they're not playing favorites. Or even if they are playing favorites. Fuck it. Because you'll get to see how they tell the kid, the male one thing, and then the daughter another thing. You get as a male, you get a set of completely different instructions. Nobody talks about how the black community lives in like a false monarch. But let's get it.
That nigga by his first name.
No, I mean I'll put some respect on your name, but I'm not gonna say your Mr. Your nickname.
Stepdaddy. He don't deserve no respect, nigga.
I'm not gonna say Mr. Your
Mr. Tigger is wild.
Nigga, he said Mr. Tigger.
And that's the thing. The fucked up part. Because everybody want to be players, but nobody got a player bone in their damn body, with the exception of a few. The black community needs stepfathers. That's the fucked up part. Somebody got to do it. The black community they're in dire need of stepfathers. Because at that point, you're not even a stepfather. You're a community activist. And it's got to be an honest conversation in Black America, because we have a single mother epidemic. It's a big thing because it's in a small group. We can't, if you want to be quote unquote pro-black, you can't be comparing it to like the world or this is a American thing. We have a baby mama problem. So we need to focus on fixing things in our small world, which is actually big. And shout outs to Prince P. You know, he gave me some game a couple years ago, and I didn't think about it like that. A lot of these guys, you know, they want to be players. Even the simps. Because a lot of these guys y'all think are good dudes, you know, they when they get a woman, as soon as they get a woman, the first thing they want to do is cheat. Instead of just enjoy what the hell they got, they become a new nigga. They become a tyrant, and then they start getting this false FOMO because they're still understanding the game. Oh, they're understanding. Oh, once I get a woman, other women are gonna be chasing after me because I got one. They still got to go through that stage. So he was giving the game. If y'all soaked up the game, y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. 2 hours and 54 minutes into the madness. He was giving the game. He was like, you get, if you wanted to be a stepfather, you get what you call it? You get you a baby mama as the as like an add-on. So that way you have your wife, and then you're taking care of another family on the side is being taken care of. Baby mama side chick. And honestly, to tell the truth, it's the single mothers and the baby mamas and even some of the single ladies, but the baby mamas and the mothers that's stimulating the black coochie economy. Some of y'all first piece of ass came from a single mother. That's why I was so goofy when the dudes is running around here talking about, man, I'll never mess with a woman with kids. Get the fuck out of here. We old now. You don't got to play that game. Some of the baddest women you'll ever meet are single mothers. That's why they single mothers. I understand. You can't play this game with somebody that go outside and been outside. Kelvin said, I played Stepdaddy many times. Yeah. Honestly, in the game, it's a 3-check system. And honestly, I hate to say it, the mother is a 3 red flag system. Each kid is a red flag, number 1. The baby daddy's a red flag. And the mother, sometimes rightfully so, is a red flag. You know? How she goes about it. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, because this whole thing just reset it. I don't even know why I did that. Give me 1 second. Let me go out and come back in. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Let's go. It's Player Talk. Hold up. dropping all this game. Criminally underrated. That's that. Let's get it.
That's not how he said it. No, you
He
gotta
didn't say it like that.
no, nigga, you gotta hit that falsetto, nigga.
No,
He must don't know who Mr. Pig is, man.
I think that everybody, including these women that came on these platforms and these gay guys, yo, hold on, bro. Let me say something else. These gay guys with platforms, they love throwing a nigga under the bus with no evidence.
They gotta pick up.
They love going live and saying, "I told y'all, I can't stand these niggas with these platforms that they worse than the women."
Yes.
They worse than the women. These gay guys, if it's an accusation, these motherfuckers love going live and throwing somebody under the bus and trying to get them canceled and trying to do all of this other shit. I can't stand how they play their game, bro.
You know why? Because don't nobody beat them up no more. Like you think because they take dick, we can't beat them up no more. I don't know why y'all think that. So
until it be y'all moms and sisters, they are ready to crash out
with immunity.
Stop.
They operate with immunity because y'all are too scared to even fight them.
You don't need to fight them.
And that's y'all fault. That's Slimmy fault. That's Anton's fault. I think Q would knock one out. But it's y'all fault for the most part. Y'all so straight that you can't fight a gay man.
You saw a gay man.
How's it my fault?
Who wants to?
Cause you want to fight a gay man that time. You know why? Because he gay.
Fight anybody.
Gay men can fight though. Some of them. Why wouldn't
Yeah,
Why wouldn't a man fight a man just because he humps other
I'm not
men?
even
Like,
gonna
they
be
can
in the
fight.
same vicinity as somebody that's sassy like that.
Bro, niggas don't be fighting gay men, bro, because they
I'm
gay.
not even gonna be in the same space.
It'll be looked at as a hate crime.
Gay men be knocking folks out.
Think about it though, 2K. I don't hang around niggas that's sassy. So I'm never gonna be in a position to get into a confrontation with a dude.
He's around fleece.
Because where will we go? Why will we be in the same space as each other?
As a gay man, like on Earth?
Yeah.
It's not like on Earth here. Like they ain't just around the corner, nigga.
Yeah, like you go to Walmart, nigga, right now. It's gay people.
No. I don't just have conversations with men that's sassy, bro. I'm never around a dude that's sassy. I don't understand why you would even be in the same vicinity.
He's around Fleece Johnson.
And so I be at Walmart and Target and shit. I see gay people all the time.
Yeah, but I ain't talking to him. I don't know you.
Tigger is in Atlanta, so.
Like I never ever get into a confrontation or get into a conversation with a dude that's sassy. I'm just not in the same space as you.
That's cat.
I never got into it with nobody I ain't never hung out with nobody that's sassy. That don't make sense to me.
I'm not. They people, bro. Like, yeah, I wouldn't say hang out with them. That's a stretch, but I can hold a conversation with them.
In what capacity? Give me an example. How would you get into a conversation with somebody that's sassy? To where it can lead to a confrontation.
Okay.
Coaching call.
Let's say we at the bar. And he was like,
we not at the same bar.
Gay people be at the bar all the time, big dog.
They be at gay bars.
No, they don't.
They be at the bar too.
You don't go outside.
Yeah.
They don't hide no more.
Okay, so wait. Let me hear the example. So how do you get into a conversation where eventually y'all throwing fisticuffs?
I can see it right now, Anton. I could be talking to a gay dude and I ask him, what do you do when the GPS tell you to go straight? And he might get offended, and then I might have to whoop on his ass.
Or he might say, go gaily forward.
But him being gay ain't gonna stop me from treating him like a dude.
What if he's a manly gay?
I don't even come up with all
In general.
Like who comes up with all of these scenarios, bro? Why would I fight somebody because they mad because a fucking GPS told them to go straight? Respectfully.
Most people that is cool, that got conflict resolution skills as normal everyday people, they don't just get into it with people on some random shit, let alone even be in the spaces to get into it with a gay person. So I don't even understand that shit. So that don't make sense unless you just got gay friends that you hang around all
I
the
got
time.
gay friends. Shout out to my gay friend. Shout out to the LGBTV community. They human at the end of the day, Anton.
Yeah, I'm not taking away their humanity. I'm saying I don't hang out with dudes that are openly gay.
So you hang out with the download.
I don't hang out with no guys.
I'm saying like you just wouldn't.
I'm by myself. If it ain't a chick, then I'm by myself, bro. If it ain't family, then I'm by myself. I'm doing my own dirt on my lonely. I want no friends.
Damn, man. Look, man, shout out to the gay dude. I don't got no problem with y'all, but I will whoop your ass like you one of the guys too. So that's just, and women, I don't discriminate. I whoop y'all ass too. So, man, I
heard you was kicking ass.
These motherfucker gender neutral.
Is that true too, Ken?
We talking about your boxing match.
Nah. I
heard you was kicking ass.
Nah, man.
Is that true?
Nah, bro, that wasn't me.
What do you mean that wasn't you?
You popping up on algorithms. Yeah, right.
That wasn't me.
Everybody keep telling me that you was kicking ass, bro.
We had a bout and we fought. Shout out to the other fighter.
Before we go to the super chats, here's my question. How did you even get involved in that type of shit in the first place, bro?
Somebody called me out, Anton, and I told him I wasn't fighting him, I'm fighting social media. I wanted to put an example out there because niggas think it's sweet. I told him I ain't diabetic. So that's how that ended up happening, and that's why I'm gonna leave it at.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up, bro. I'm gonna have to go and check it out. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna try to watch it tomorrow.
Quick work, ain't long.
That's what's up.
All right, so we want to move to the super chats real quick before
Anybody
we
else got anything else on this bigger situation?
Yeah, anybody?
Y'all quiet on this.
I mean, who was checking for?
All right. So listen, we got some other topics to get into. Shout outs to Link in the building. I got his video that he sent me. And shout outs to Link for supporting the show. Shout outs to Link for hitting the Cash App. Listen, you are tuned in to Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Cuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Let's get it. Let's get into the show. It's Player Talk.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Cuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Welcome in. Pull up a chair. The conversation starts here. Player Talk Radio, where gamers, creators, and real conversations always have a home.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Cuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Take a seat. Slow your thoughts. Let's chew on something worth thinking about. Welcome to mental chewing gum. Welcome to mental chewing gum. To mental chewing gum. Welcome to mental chewing gum. Welcome to mental chewing gum. Welcome to mental chewing gum.
4 minutes past the hour. It's Player Talk Radio. We are here. Shout outs to Link. Let's get into this. Never seen this before. But if Karen could be black for one day, it's a horror film. All right, let's get it. It's Player Talk.
Did they have a key? I'm confused.
No. Well, yes, they had a key, but I've never seen them here before, so of course I called security.
Karen, honey, I'm not saying you're wrong. Have you ever tried to understand them?
What is there to understand? Loitering is loitering. Go where you belong. You know, I'm trying to turn this neighborhood around, Becky.
I know, but you know what I mean.
Come on. It's not safe.
Karen, come on. We need to relax. Come to the movies this weekend. We can go see the new Regina King movie together.
Hey, let me call you back.
Karen?
They're all at the park. Again.
Karen? Wait, Karen.
Yes? My name is Karen Smith. I'm being threatened by a group of thugs at Emancipation Park. Please come as soon as you can.
This community protecting y'all. That's why they're listening to Afrobeat.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Are you sick and tired of being afraid of things you don't understand? Tired of calling the cops every time you see black people somewhere you think they shouldn't be? You ever just wish you could understand why they do the things they do especially the things that annoy you. Well, get ready to experience the wonderful, crazy lifestyle called being black in America. From your trustworthy makers of Mind Your Business Incorporated comes Blackifier, a newly patent technology that can and will make you look black to everyone else around you. With one spray, finally understand the mystery. Go ahead, Karen. Give it a... Come here. Give it a try.
See you there? Oh, come on, don't do that, man. Are you? Oh, shit. Oh. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I know she had to go out of her way to act like this. You just act.
It worked.
You better take advantage of it because you actually look like a decent sister. They usually you get transformed into a Keisha. But some sisters that would be like, "Oh, you lucky." All right.
There's nothing else done to it. Really? If you do what you're supposed to do and stuff.
I do be doing it. So
Girl,
listen.
Look at right here, in this part, right?
I don't.
Oh! Can I help you?
It's just your hair is.
No, you don't have to touch me. Why are you pushing me towards her?
Your braids are gorgeous. That's it.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Sit back down.
She's homeless. She's homeless.
I'm sorry. Come back. Are you you stay around here?
Am I from here?
Yeah, you stay around here?
Yeah. Okay. I do stay around here.
See, she stays around here. What do you want your hair done?
Like that?
Yeah, I could do your hair like this. I'm almost done with her anyway. I got you. Girl, you scared.
I just don't know if I have.
Don't worry about it. No, this is on me. I'm sorry.
Are you sure?
Yeah, where you get a wallet from anyway? Come on, sit down. Yeah. You just in awe?
I am. You could really do that.
Yeah. Don't. So, what's your name?
Regina.
Regina. You
So
just,
pretty.
it's.
Can I just touch you?
No, please don't.
Oh. Wow. This is amazing.
I know.
These are. Oh. Well, how do I look?
You look good, girl. Great. Much better.
You look a lot different. That's hilarious, by the way. This voice, I know this voice actor had to make the biggest bag out of everybody here.
Oh, what is that heavenly smell?
I mean, this actor.
I just hit up Mikey for the dude. Yeah, ain't no cap, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose.
my God.
Just saw her nose and shit. Like,
Hey. Eat as much as you want on me, all right? And if you got any other friends around here, be sure to bring them on by. I'd be happy to feed them too.
Oh my God. Becky would freak. This is amazing.
Go get her.
I've been robbed! Which one of you people stole my phone?
Hey, chill out, all right? Chill out.
You.
No.
You!
You. Hey, Regina. Regina, you forgot this on the bench. You must have forgotten it.
Okay, yeah, but you thought about stealing it, right?
Me? I could never.
Flavors in that chicken and settled in. She done went back to being a Karen. Yada, which one of you niggas took my...
So many speak on the bottom and never know the feel, or how it looks at the top, or if it's even real. We ain't selling dreams, but we live in some. No arms license and still we stick to our guns.
She ended up being a token.
Calling the cops on us just for existing in a space our ancestors secured for us.
Exactly.
You know, just this morning I had some Karen call the cops on me in my own building. They don't understand us. No. They aren't trying to understand us.
That part not.
And are holding us to their fucked up view of how we should act.
Yeah.
That's not true at all.
I'm sorry?
Okay, I don't think that's true. At all. And it's not fair. Okay, because the good people moving into this neighborhood are just trying to be part of the community like anybody else.
Oh.
And I'm sure if someone called the cops on you, it was purely to keep the hood safe.
Oh. What? So, who are you, by the way?
Me?
Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen you at any of the community concern meetings before.
I'm Regina King. I'm Regina King. Hi. Hi. Hi, Regina King. Hi. Hey. Hi, Regina. Regina. Hi. Hi. Yes. Just one sec. Okay. I've come to realize today that that we are not an immediate threat to society.
You realize
wow, today.
She said
Look,
today.
You probably shouldn't be cooking or conducting business or protesting without a permit.
Girl, it's a fucking park.
Okay, but that's beside the point.
Lady.
The point is that we should all just get to know each other.
Get to know each other.
Your new neighbors and your old neighbors. You say that they don't understand you. Do you understand them? Do we understand them? We can build a bridge. We can come together as a group. Who is we? My niggas!
That's funny.
Girl, put your hand down.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Go, 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 go. Get on the ground and put your hands in the air.
Wait.
I said hands up.
Wait,
I said hands up.
Are you serious? Oh, come on, this is ridiculous. Oh, come on. Don't
Hey!
be stupid.
Hey, don't take one more step.
I'm the one that called. You don't even know who I am.
Take one more step.
I'm the one that called you.
Guys, gotta go.
Look at our LT, man. Can't we all just get along?
Go ahead.
Shots fired at Emancipation Park. We need an ambulance stab. We have a black female down.
Roger that.
Give it a try. I promise you, you'll get everything you deserve.
All right, this is interesting. Shout outs to Link for sharing this video. Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, it gets the point across, you know. But this is the thing, y'all. You know, how we story tell. We're like still stuck as a group of people in stage one, you know. And I do appreciate films and stuff like this. Because I know what it's trying to convey. But we're like still stuck in stage one. You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you, this is not just with like color. This is not with just race. This is just with a lot of things, right? We believe that if someone is in our shoes going through what we're going through, that they would show the same type of like, you know, sympathy or have sympathy for what we go through. And it might be true. But guess what? It's only for like a day. The gravity doesn't hit them the way it hits us. Like, nah, this is like your lifetime. Like, this is a whole lifetime worth of shit that you're going to be going through. And we get told this story so many times in different variations in quote unquote black folklore. Like, for example, Tarzan. Tarzan is a story about a white man that grows up around a pack of niggas, and those niggas need that white man to liberate them in their own jungle because they are a pack of niggas attacking each other. And so, like it's another quote unquote great white hope kind of thing. You know, it's just it's been done a billion times. You know, hopefully I didn't fuck up how y'all watch Tarzan. But that's kind of what's going on. It's actually a brilliant story if when you actually know what's going on. You know, but you know, people don't have to be in your shoes to know what's going on or to understand right or wrong. You know, they don't have to be they don't necessarily have to be in your shoes. You know what I'm saying? And it's a tell of the tape because it's like you want to reassure, like, you know, you know what I used to call it? I used to call it the Jane Elliott effect. Jane Elliott sat a bunch of students in the classroom, and she used to run these experiments that she would get caught on film and stuff and on camera with a lot of these students. And you know, she would have these students admit, hey, this is not fair. You know, why do we get treated like this? And blah, blah, blah. And she wanted to prove that other races, you know what I'm saying, couldn't go through what black people have gone through and blah, 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 which is true. But the thing is that a lot of them wouldn't let it get to that point. You know, like I said, it puts you in a unique position. But like I said, you're still in the beginning stages trying to get people the way you feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, well, you need to feel the way that we feel about this. Then until then you'll, you know, you'll know how we basically it's a rectifying thing. Psychologically, long story short, it's a rectifying thing. Because a lot of guys don't even know, like a lot of brothers and sisters don't even know if that's the way they feel about certain things. But the thing is that they don't want to be alone. So a lot of times when they see other people go through things that they go through and they react the same way, if not worse, it reminds them that they're human. And it's a reassurance thing, like, you know, we're not the only ones that's feeling this way, or see how you handled it. How comes, even though we have a fucked up culture, how comes we handle it with such decorum and you're only in it for a day and you react that way? You know, imagine growing up like that. You know, it's more of a, you know, I want you to feel how we feel. And this comes from a place of, oh, well, we might not be able to change our immediate circumstances as quickly. You know, or if we don't want to. You know? Believe it or not. Some black people, if you take racism away or whatever, if you take that shit away from them, they will short circuit. They will short circuit. Hold on, guys. We were talking about it at first and then it went into something else. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. What is this? Oh, wow. All right. You said her hair braided for her name, Regina King. Yeah, she thought of the first thing she could think about. You know. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Give me 1 second. It's Player Talk Radio. You are now tuned in to the vibes. 26 minutes after the hour, 3 hours and 34 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Cuda. Let's go.
Take a seat. Slow your thoughts. Let's chew on something worth thinking about. Welcome to mental chewing gum. To mental chewing gum. To mental chewing gum. Let's chew on something worth thinking about. Welcome to mental chewing gum. To mental chewing gum. To mental chewing gum. To mental chewing gum. Take a seat, slow your thoughts. Let's chew on something worth thinking about.
What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill
What's the matter, Daddy?
that somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-210 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention Cuda, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide.
To this day.
Including Hawaii.
To this day.
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled. Because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah, make sure you hit him up. So don't just stretch, thrive. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. And thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raul.
And let's get back to the show. All right, we are back. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here in the building. 1 second.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Cuda. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, let's get back into the foolery. Speaking of black foolery. Give me 1 second. There's a little goofball FBA war going on. Let me get y'all hip. Hold on.
On July 4th, Nolan Wells and a few of his friends went to Horn Island, Mississippi. And at that particular time, he was alive until nobody heard from him later on that day. He left his phone, and by July the 6th, he was found dead. And this story has sent a lot of shockwaves throughout not only the black community in America, but worldwide, especially amongst greater America. And my heart goes out to the family. His mother is half black, half Asian. I found that out. And his dad is black. And he lived in a very, very exclusive.
Now they were gonna claim him as FBA till they found out he was a tether. That's vital information. The type of people we're talking about. All right, let's go. I'll give y'all some game. All right, this is supposed to be a Carmelo Anthony get back.
City, his mother's a nurse practitioner. He lived in Ocean Springs. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he may have been the oldest child, if not the only child. And what I have noticed is that people have been compelled to really come together because this case is very suspicious. Remember, he was hanging out with 3 white friends, and many people suspect that those white friends have a lot to do with it because largely they have suspended their Instagrams and kind of went underneath the scene. And not only that, in the YouTube or commentary niche, we have certain YouTubers who have called out the white supremacy, alleged white supremacy of either the fans or the alleged suspects of the killing.
Nolan Wells' family is officially under attack. The white supremacist has apparently finally caught up to the story, and they're making up for their absence, right? They are rapidly going to work to go against this family.
So that is poetic Blacko there, but he wasn't the only person to do so.
You know, the 18-year-old kid, football player.
Now it's Godfrey. See, trying to patch it up.
Some boat.
So look, there's a guy, and these are all brothers from the space, named George Macon, who's like a quote unquote he D-Rise, the FBA train also. All of these people have like a newfound race, which is crazy. Race grifting is diabolical on many levels. You know, I'm not no slave owner, but I know there's some grounds for treason for that in different countries. But anyway, it's some low-level shit. George Bacon did a video saying that a lot of people are upset with O'Shea and are trying to run him out of Uganda because of some of his commentary and stuff like that, which I hope that's not true, and I hope O'Shea's all right. But you got to patch it up. All right, let's go.
With his friends in Mississippi, Horns Island or something, and he ends up missing, but the white dudes are there, the three bozos.
And this is fucked up, but I got to tell y'all the truth. With what Flacco and what Godfrey was doing and saying these last couple of days and in the shit storm that they were getting themselves and this happens to so many people in these spaces. You needed something fucked up like a death or some like a Carmelo Anthony or some big story to hit to take people's attention off of you to kind of get back in the good graces of people. It's crazy, but it's a part of media. You know, I seen Cardi B came out and was talking about how she was drugging dudes, and it was a confession, honestly. And I think the George Floyd situation happened or something big happened, and you know people would have chewed on that, but that kind of saved her. Like it bought her some time. So it was a lot of people that was going to be under the thumb of something, and they weren't bad, but people was going to try to run some type of goofball play on them and make them, run a narrative or whatever, or they had a narrative to run, either or, whatever. Something bad happens, and guess what? Something bad happens, but it fucked up as that bad thing may happen. If you're in media, sometimes it works out in your favor, and then it allows you to save face. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you said anything that's messed up, or that not even just niggas, the media is gonna chew on. But in this case, remember we were on it the whole time. Remember I was telling you, Flacco and Godfrey, they, in their words, have quote unquote defended the black community for so long, and they got tired of it. And they were taking it out on people on the internet that was referring to them as tethers. And they fell for it. And now when they spoke out about it, every single thing that they worked or did or whatever, gone. What's going on, War Master? What's going on, degenerate? Hold on. Let me put the chat back on the screen. Shout out to War Master in the building. Hold on. War Master came in at the right time. We've been talking about this. War Master says, hold on. Hold on, guys. War Master said, I would love for Pro Wax to actually define what white supremacy is. That's a sticky slope. So they just repeat Tariq Nasheed. And Tariq's definition is ever changing. And he'll tell you it's because white supremacy is ever changing. And there's probably some truths and non-truths to a lot of that stuff, but I'll take Tariq's definition of it as an individual. Some people's philosophy, to a certain degree in the wrong hands, really have no business being group thought. You know what I'm saying? Has no business really being group thought. Because originally it wasn't a group thought. Pro-black was pro-black. Tariq Nasheed was Tariq Nasheed. Then it switched from pro-black to just Tariq Nasheed, which is a specific type of his own thing. I wouldn't necessarily call it pro-black in hindsight, you know, looking at stuff. You know, I mean, it is a part of pro-black, but it's its own thing. So the switch is just, you know, it's just diabolical. I was gonna show y'all something, but but I still got respect for some of these brothers, like Sun Ra Suit and Seti and all these other people, Sonnet and all these other people that all of a sudden they're not pro-black, they're Tariq Nasheed. That's or maybe let me rephrase it. I don't hear pro-black, I hear Tariq Nasheed. Does that make sense? Like, let me kind of try to explain it, y'all. I'm a little exhausted, but let me kind of try to explain it. 3 hours and 50 minutes into the madness. Please support the show, guys. Let me explain it. For example, y'all, we know Tommy Sotomayor, and we know how people feel about Tommy Sotomayor and just the type of stuff that Tommy says. Now, imagine if you wake up one day and everybody all of a sudden has this epiphany and then they're Tommy Sotomayor. Wouldn't you be a little irritated? Wouldn't you kind of be like, and then they're like misquoting him, and it's like, no, that's not what he said, and that's not what he meant. He said that because this, that, and the third was happening, and none of that stuff is happening to you, so I don't understand why y'all are. First of all, y'all were talking shit about him, and now y'all want to be him directly, and then you're imitating him as if he doesn't exist and he's not still alive. Is that irritating or is it just me? Knowing me is probably just me. Degenerate says, bruh, I kind of feel sorry for Godfrey with all that being pick me for the day. Yeah. So I told the story about how Godfrey basically was on, quote unquote, on code. Damn, I wonder where that gets you as a tether. Godfrey was on code. And he was wondering where it got him as a tether because they still turned on him like he ain't did a day for black people, quote unquote. I keep telling you, this goes beyond tetherism. You know what I'm saying? This goes beyond, you know, being a tether tubian. You know, you are free as a black man and you should act as such, because if you think that that's just relegated to tethers, you got something else coming for you, because that's relegated to you as a black man. So, I mean, while y'all sitting up here laughing at tethers, practicing black American patriotism or whatever, you as a black man actually being the thing, you get thrown under the bus too by your own people, not just your woman. But your woman is the start. So fuck it. Be free. Be free. You're the freest man while you're here on the planet in this little space and time that we're in. You don't got to worry about some nukes and all that other goofy shit. You don't got to worry about half this shit, your population decline and all that. As a black man, you can throw up your hands right now and say, fuck it. And go back to being the original man. Go back to being a nomad. Go back to being, you can do whatever you want. You can even run around in some loincloth and some tiki sticks. You can righteously be Tarzan if you want to. But somebody gonna say to you, "Oh my God, he acting like an African," or whatever, you know, insert racial slur here, you know. And then at the same time, you can do what a lot of black men in America have been doing, being thorough-blooded Americans. The most thorough, if you ask me, because, you know, I mean, what they even say Trump and all them other people, they still got European genes and all that other shit, and it cool, you know, cool. But that's where your loyalty is. You know, where's your loyalty, or what are you loyal to, or whatever? Cool. You know? But the fact that they oh man, you gotta, you know, for the community time, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, listen, do what the hell you want to do. These people, and then they're lying to you. Anton and a bunch of people, I'm gonna get into that a little bit later. They're lying to you, telling you that Asian people are going through hell because black people are boycotting them. That's a crock of shit. Asian people in America ain't going through hell because they're being boycotted by black business. See, if you didn't know any better, if you weren't well read, and you weren't a part of Player Talk Radio, you believe that bullshit. They gotta try a triple, but you can minimize it to dual. They got a dual state income. They don't need black people to shop there. Man, they get loans if black people, they get loans if people don't shop there. There's a lot of things that they have to go through as a mom and pop store, you know, before they go out of business. And it doesn't revolve around black people shopping at those stores. But this goes back into how a lot of brothers and sisters don't understand economics. This goes back into sending Cardi B down to the White House instead of Dr. Claude Anderson. This goes back into not listening to Francis Cress Welsing or Runoko Rashidi, but pretending like you listen to Francis Cress Welsing and Runoko Rashidi. But you're now finding out who they partly is in 2026. But you're supposed to be disposable and die at the drop of a hat. For what? Then they get mad at you when you want to live. Let's get back into this. O'Shea got to make up with them because it's better he be on their side or give him some type of props than to be on the other side. But let's go.
Where he is, right? And what's really funny is they ended up erasing their ING really.
Degenerate says, yeah, no offense, what's happening to Godfrey's like pretty much why I kind of question black people should be collectivists or collectivist. Well, this is the thing. There's nothing wrong with our brothers and sisters. Well, there's a lot wrong with our brothers and sisters, but you have to deal with them in pockets. Even as a black man, you have to deal with them in pockets. Of course, blacks do propaganda, but you have to deal with your own people in pockets. But you have to know our history because you'll know that we will lie to you. That's why like a lot of the conversations and the political stuff that happens in the black manosphere. I tell MOT and all the people, well, why don't you go over to the white manosphere or the white side of the manosphere and go debate them? Because niggas want to sit around and debate all day. Show me a black house of consciousness where they just go over there and talk to Jordan Peterson and debate all day. And I'll show you something else. Show me that. You had people that could have bridged that gap. You know who could have done it? Degenerate and War Master and everybody here. You know who could have done it but fucked it up recently? Fatty and Ilkan. Think about what I'm telling y'all. They had Pearl over there. They got Sarah from the Raging Tomato. They had Andrew over there. They had Myron over there. We could have actually really had some good political topics and debates and stuff like that. But guess who they invite on? Taz. And guess what? Respectfully, shout outs to Taz. Because that's kind of that you could kind of prove a point with a guy like him over there with the black community. And guess what? It would have made sense if they knew who the hell they had on their show and if they weren't trying to be the stars all the time. The sad part about Fatty and Ilkan is that if they ain't the stars for some reason, then why invite people on your show? See, the reason why the newer group of people are kind of going outside is that they think they're the stars, and it's like, no, you don't get it. You're not like us. You don't sit there and you don't take the time and talk to your audience by yourselves, so they don't really know what you think. And then you've trained them to have a split view when they come onto your show because they're used to just people on your panels. So now it's like when you're like, well, I'm the host of the show and my ideas, and they're like, nigga, what? I think about it. If an Andrew or somebody leaves your show, your viewership shouldn't fall. Obviously, their people might go, but your viewership shouldn't fall because there still should be people, whether they go live or whatever, tethering, no pun intended, back and forth to say, you know what? He had to get Andrew up out of there. Let me see why he did that. What's his thoughts? They shouldn't just leave. No, motherfuckers just left. They didn't even give a damn why you kicked them out. Andrew could have been wrong as two left shoes, but you fumbled that opportunity because you're not a seasoned podcaster that would know to be like, you know what? Let's do a follow-up show and we talk about this. You don't know how to wrangle your audience back into your opinion of it. And your audience can pick up on that. Which really creates a disloyal following, honestly. Because it's not like y'all don't entertain fuckery. Oh, y'all love the fuckery when it's in your control. You said, speaking of House of Consciousness, I would have never thought there would have been an interaction or a physical interaction between Sa Netta and Whack 100. I didn't even notice that happened. Wow, really? Them the last two people I thought would have got into it, but hey. Sure.
Quickly. And also I guess their parents are like judges, and they're in power positions in this area. And this is Mississippi.
So this story kind of saved Godfrey and Poetic Flacco's ass. And then the funny part is that FBA was going to try to claim this young man, but technically by their standards, he's a tether. Listen, shout outs to Flex. Flex ain't always right. Tariq Nasheed ain't always right. But it's on the black community by taking that man's philosophy, not even knowing who the hell he is, respectfully. Not saying that's a bad thing, but how they move, that's a bad thing. And y'all already know I done gave y'all the game on that. They took Flex's ideology and turned it into something else. And eventually it's gonna backfire on the pro-blacks. And they're gonna have egg on their face and a foot in their mouth. Come 2030, they're gonna try to be calling themselves something else. And I proved that with Umar and everything. Umar came out with something called DAFTA, and a whole bunch of niggas talk about some. Am I DAFTA now? You know. Because they don't understand Tariq Nasheed. They were going to turn on Tariq Nasheed anyway. As a matter of fact, there's a series of things that's going to happen, and I'm telling y'all in grave details. They're going to have to try to finesse FBA away from Tariq Nasheed. That's going to be a funny day. I'm going to have a lot of commentary for you. Trust me. They're going to try to put Tariq Nasheed under fire and be like, oh, well, it needs to be owned by the black people and it should be for everyone. So they're going to treat taking FBA away from Tariq Nasheed business-wise as reparations because they have nothing else to do. Oh, we didn't know he was a pimp. We didn't know he was all that shit. What's going on, Link? Link, I went over the video for you, man. It has some really great commentary, man. If you get the chance, if you can rewind and check it out. And shout outs to War Master in the building on the Rumble side of the game. War Master been warning about the pro wax. And now all of a sudden, everybody in the House of Consciousness, they don't know about Egypt anymore. They're all FBAs now. Nigga, do you know how hard it is to cover up a poorly drawn pyramid on your back? Like, them tattoos are not easy to cover up. Y'all were listening to niggas that never been to Africa or Egypt tell you about Africa and Egypt in the Book of the Dead. Do you know how hard it is to cover up a poorly drawn pyramid? What's that you got there? That's checks. You got Chex Mix tatted on you? No, that's a pyramid. When we was kings.
Figure.
Now with Poetic Flacco, he made numerous videos about this situation. Let's look at this title here. We see what these racists are doing to Nolan Wells' family is so evil. Nolan Wells' pool party photos changes everything. The Nolan Wells murder investigation just took a really dark turn. The Nolan Wells situation just got 1,000% worse. Now, if you look at these videos, you will see they are all high numbers of view counts. All of these videos are making at least $1,000, if not more. And again, this is content creation, right? But again, whenever there is a problem with the Black Americans calling Africans such as Godfrey or poetic.
All right, see? And this is what O'Shea's going to do. And he don't have no leg to stand on. That's the funny part. Out of all people, O'Shea don't have no leg to stand on here. See, they got to turn it into something else because they realize, oh, this guy got a half Asian mother. See, they got to turn it into something because it's like, oh, we wanted to turn this into a FBA thing because, you know, they're trying to get back for, Carmelo. That's really what it is. But this guy's not fully black. See, it's going to pain niggas to play by their own rules. Let's go.
Flacco, the word tether. What does poetic Flacco have to say?
You know, I do believe that a better use of our time will be...
Actually, Godfrey, if you think about it, if you know anything about history, Godfrey and Flacco is back to what I'm saying. I'm giving y'all the real deal spiel on this shit. Godfrey and Flacco are in their right state of mind. Fucked up as it may be, you use this death to bounce back. Okay, I'm coming off of a bad week. I'm looking bad. People think that they got me looking like I'm anti-pro black out here, as if I never defend these brothers and sisters a day in their life. They like my videos. Whoop-de-whoop. I probably was popular. Whoop-de-whoop. A Godfrey and a Flacco is supposed to, or if anybody's supposed to capitalize off the situation, it should be them. But you're gonna have a lot of FBAs or pro-black thumpers, whether they believe in the lineage or not, feeling some type of way about this because this was supposed to be a strike back for Carmelo Anthony. You take one of ours, we take a bunch of yours. A bunch of people supposed to be going to jail behind this, and this is supposed to be a kickback. All right. 4 hours and 11 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Giving y'all some really good game. Look out for the cookout.
Figuring out how to unite against our oppressor, opposed to figuring out how to tear down each other.
It is better to unite against a common oppressor than to keep tearing each other down, right?
So
Well, let's look here
I
at
thought O'Shea
the
was going to
GoFundMe
rectify
of
it.
Nolan Xavier Wells. You will see that it has raised
mama bad as hell. Hold up.
$646,000. My broke ass gave $60,
Probably
and what I'm
gonna
going to do
pay.
here is, guys, I don't really ask people to contribute a lot, but this is a brother from our community. This is his family. I would ask you to, if you can't give it,
And I don't know how this is going to work because technically Nolan Wells is a tether. He's a tether. So are we gonna get is he gonna get the same treatment as that other guy? What's his well, he shouldn't be hanging out with those Glacier people. No, don't come to us for a Boom Silly, or like they did the Boom Silly guy that dated the white lady and got chopped up. Hold your own nuts. Shout outs to Warm. I got my email. I got back into one of my emails to recover one of my Xbox accounts, and I gotta go find the other one. I gotta go find the other one because I think the one that I had, War Master, sadly is a Microsoft Outlook page. So Link says he's not. No, he's a tether. He's half black and Asian. He's a tether. Tether? Where's Party? I don't know, Link. You might find some Makata jokes. I don't know. He might be in blackface. You never know. I still, bro, Dollar Washer, if you're in here, bro, when they call Ringo a tether, that shit was fucking funny. Because as far as I know, Ringo is FBA for real, for real. He was like, they called me a tether. Yo. Spelling cheddar like you're saying cheddar, like cheddar cheese. Oh my God, War Master! I gotta tell you what happened the other day. I was reading this story about Final Fantasy, and they were talking about one of the espers, or I think it's like a summon. I think they were talking about Ifrit or Bahamut. And guess where you gotta go to get him? And I said, nope, don't need that type of energy in my life. Yeah, I think it's connected to that same account. I gotta look. I gotta contact Xbox, like you said. So I'm gonna re-download the app and contact Xbox. I took your cue. You gotta go into a citadel and you gotta go into a citadel and get this summon out of this citadel. I said, nope, don't need that type of madness in my life. Me and citadels don't get along. I don't do well with citadels. Did that rhyme? I don't do well with citadels. I don't dwell in a citadel. My ghost dwells in a citadel.
Share it, but donate whatever you feel is necessary to help them reach their goal. I think it's important for content creators who say that they care about the Black community, that they should do certain things.
See? And this is the gaslighting right here. This is what I'm talking about, brothers and sisters. And you as a Black man, I'm talking about you like a foundational FBA Black man. You are subject to this too. You can't sit around and watch this. I'm not saying the Black community needs help. I'm not saying get all the help that you can, but don't deny help. Shit. Not when your youth is shooting Dracos. Not when your youth is shooting Dracos at you. Or at each other. So shame on O'Shea for this. Don't sit up there and disrespect those brothers and when they actually have a track record of riding for the Black community, then their loyalty gets questioned when they get called tether, quote unquote, unjustly in their point of view, and they feel some type of way about that, and nobody's sitting there saying, hey, don't call those brothers that. Those are our brothers. They look out for us, or they're a part of, they can help us in media, put on other brothers and whatever. Godfrey can make you laugh a billion times, but that one time he make you mad, now all of a sudden he's a tether. Or not even. He doesn't connect with this new generation. Or the new generation don't know who he is. And just want to see him blow a gasket. And shit, shame on him for not picking up on the game as an astute, quote unquote, astute Black scholar. So now you ain't this is just a grip for you. You ain't pro Black enough. You ain't, Come on, man. They're going to run all the Tariq Nasheed talking points into the ground. And then diss Tariq in the end. I know it. Man, live for yourself, black man.
Because again, it's better to unite than to tear each other down, because we had a philosopher here on YouTube that told us that.
It's connected to my Microsoft account. So it should be like a sub account.
Got him. And it's important to notice that a lot of people came out and publicly supported this. Byron Allen, as you can see, made a $100,000 donation, pushing the fundraiser past its initial $500,000 goal. Colin Kaepernick, a former NFL quarterback for the 49ers, is funding an independent autopsy for the Wells to support the family with this uncompromised medical assessment. You have Tyler Perry stepping in to cover the funeral expenses. Spike Lee pulled up to the family's New York press conference to show visual in public.
So technically they're on code. Tariq Nasheed talking point again pending. Let's go.
Solidarity with their pursuit of answers. You have the comedian Little Rail, and even, guys, a college quarterback, Deuce Knight, have come out, all right, and spent money. So you have everybody from the black community, so many people who are coming out. And of course, your usual suspects who I don't really care for them. You have Ben Crump, who has basically been retained.
What's going on, Dusty? Shout outs to Dusty. Good to see you, bro, Dino. Dropping the huge. Huge $9.99 on the super chat. Hold on.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. What's going on, man? Good to see you. As always, much love, man. Welcome to the show. Yes, sir. Shout outs to Link. Link says, hey, Cuda, let War Master know about Gears of War Reloaded for my birthday. Xbox Classic. Yes, sir. Link, let me know, man. We gotta that's another thing too. I want all of us to be able to stream together. So I won't be the only one taking the copyright. You can't do shit on YouTube. Yeah, War Master's right. Rumble is for gamers and stuff like that, because on YouTube, I caught the illest copyright strike. So I guess I got to turn everything down to like 20% and yell over it. You know? Other gamers don't get struck, but I do. So, you know, they're trying to find every reason to take their super chat back. I will. Those streams are on Rumble, War Master. Those streams are absolutely on Rumble. Hold on. Shout outs to Dusty. I gotta throw it on. All right. So we going in a new direction, y'all. Some of you guys have theme music, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, and y'all don't even know. But I you know, like I said, I pour back into the show. I'm gonna take this strike. I'm gonna take this copyright for you, Dusty. Though I'm gonna edit this out, though. But shout outs to my brother Dusty, dropping the huge $9.99 on the super chat. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I got you. Let's get it. Let's go.
Turn me up, J-Way. stress. Took a shot of wine, drawn up this plant in my kitchen. I ain't wasting time. People trying to give me money, cause my words rhyme. All these women mad at Mexico, cause I don't give a dime. I don't deal with a lot of folks, cause my patience low. Everybody mad at me, cause I ain't trying to do no show. Trying to pull me out the state, and I ain't trying to go. Keep making songs, pull them out, and I'ma make some more. Black slacks with a long sleeve shirt. Throw my watch and Crocs on, then I hit the dirt. All these ideas, draw it up and get it work. I don't fuck with motherfuckers sitting up popping birds. Mexico drove, now you rich. 2026, we on some big shit. When they bought them hills in the camp, in the kit. Shot of gas in my car, cause I let it sit. This shit real. Everybody fuck with Dro, cause I ain't trying to kill. I was going through it, I was trying to pay them bills. Now I like to spend my free time trying to heal. Shout to find out, Mexico, he's a producer. I be chilling in my kitchen, nigga, like my cooler. Always looking at these niggas, baby, use a chooser. Always begging niggas for some money, use a loser.
Bro, what they know about Dro, man? This shit cold, man. Y'all hear that beat, bro? The beat, oh my God. Now listen, y'all, before I went live, I got an original Player Talk Radio soundtrack dropping. I played a lot of the songs on today's show. Like I said, hold on, y'all. All right, we should be back. I don't know why this thing keep going in. You said yes. I think that would be a fun time. Absolutely. You said like Gears E-Day like Gears E-Day gonna be a good one for sure. Absolutely, man. Yeah, we definitely got to kick it for the B-Day, broski. Absolutely. 100%. %1,000%. But I was saying I have a Player Talk Radio and Mental Chewing Gum podcast original soundtrack coming out, you know. And I'm just going over the track right now and stuff. And actually, I'm going over like tags and everything and stuff like that. So it's gonna be in the playlist, and it's some cool stuff, you know. Some dope tunes, just some, grown up music. Now that Mexico Dro, that's some grown up music right there too. That's some grown up trap right there, you know. But let me give y'all a taste, you know. And I got some stuff for the ladies. Let me give y'all some good game real quick. Let me drop this 3 a.m. in Sephora on y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Give y'all some original OST from the show. Let's get it.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Cuda. Let's go. Let's go.
In Sephora, everybody wears a different face. Perfume floating through the silence, like memories you can't replace. Watching colors catch the sunlight, every mirror tells a lie. Somewhere laughter fills the hallway, while another hour passes by. Nothing really stays, but everything remains. 3 stranger has a story. No one says, but all display. Maybe beauty isn't perfect. Maybe moments never leave. Maybe every ordinary afternoon is all we'll ever need. Nothing really stays, but everything aligns. 3 p.m. into 4, floating somewhere in between. The life we're living now, and every life we've never seen. 3 p.m. into 4, floating somewhere in between. The life we're living now, and every life we've never seen.
All right. 25 minutes past the hour. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio, 4 hours and 34 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. You said Nolan Wells was a tether. Yes, he was a tether. Yes, he was a tether. Yeah, they said he's a tether. Half black and Asian. His mom bad as hell. I hate to say it. I mean, I feel sorry for what she's going through. You know, nobody wants to lose a kid. You know, nobody wants to lose a kid. You dig? All right. Hold on. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Let me catch up real quick. Shout outs to War Master. War Master, I was just looking at your comment on the video. War Master said they need to make more space / fighter games. Yeah. It requires a lot of graphics though. Easily those games are in the millions, you know, with the type of graphics that those games require. I used to play this game on the PlayStation. I know you hate it, but it's called Omega Boost. That game was crazy. It's like you're in this mech kind of like Voltron, and you're flying around in space and just knocking shit out. Those guys was like, oh, this is AI. I'm like, if you can't tell this is real, I don't know what to tell you. You know, I dropped a video, y'all, that's doing pretty well, by the way. I pinned War Master's comment to the top. You know, it was a video of this heat-seeking missile. You know, they were just sitting there, just launching, these heat-seeking missiles at this airplane. And that pilot, he knew what the fuck he was doing. That wasn't no small-ass plane. That was a big-ass plane. That wasn't no little-ass plane. But then again, he didn't know he was doing because he was doing like belly rolls and all kinds of other shit. And it's like, nah, bro, you had to keep going. So what they did was they kept shooting heat-seeking missiles at him. Let me just show y'all the video. I could do you one better. I produced the video. But they kept shooting heat-seeking missiles at him. And it's like, bro, you got to get out of the vicinity. They're just going to keep shooting them at you. Oh, little Shirley, she comes by every so often. She be in the clouds. Shout out to little Shirley. But yeah, you know, and the pilot, he didn't know where the missiles were coming from. It's like, bro, they're coming from the ground. The worst place ever. You got to get in and get out. Cause you're just a free kill. Like, you know, they're gonna keep shooting missiles at you. And then it's bad because the heat-seeking missile is coming from the ground, and you got to protect the belly of your aircraft. And then not even, you're speeding. So guess what happens when you speed in those aircrafts? Your engine gets hot. And those missiles aren't dumb. Usually, like back in the day, y'all, when they do those surface to air missiles, those SAMs, you know what I'm saying, or those heat-seeking missiles, you could throw a flare out there, and the flare gets really hot, so then the missile changes course, or. But let me show y'all something, man. I be putting out quality content, y'all. Hold on, let me show y'all something. Now look at this Iranian fighter jet getting intercepted over Israeli airspace. Now, this is a heat-seeking missile, and it's supposed to keep up with the plane. And you see how they had to fire another one because it bombed the other one. Look at that. And now the plane is using its flares. Look, the missile even ran out of. Look, the missile honestly, even ran out of. You have to maneuver the plane. It ran and out try to get away from the missile, but it's just all momentum. When you realize what you're doing, you're still staying stagnant. And see, the missile is still following it, even though it ran out of. So he wasted flares the gas right there because he could have outran the missile. Now look at this. The missile was out of gas. You know, it'll even follow you off of momentum. All right, so it flared out. It used almost all its resources. So what they're doing on the ground is they're strategically just firing missiles at this plane. And look, this one's kind of under the belly of it. Belly up. He can't. His flare's not gonna work, and it hits it. See that? So yeah, that's like super crazy. That that those missiles are like it's just so accurate and smart. And honestly, I disgustingly learned by playing a horrible amount of hours. Y'all would lose respect for me if y'all know how much hours of Ace Combat I had to learn this. But in Ace Combat, the video game, it teaches you this in the air. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's better to kind of shoot one of these missiles when the plane is coming towards you. And I would think that it's like a little bit more easier on the ground, because you do want to get to the belly of the plane. Because a lot of the missiles, they launch from like the middle of the plane. Like, you see how like the bombs came out. You're not gonna win a missile coming up. And then he kept doing flares. Well, he used up a lot of his flares because basically he probably couldn't really see the missile under him. You know, his visual. He thought it was behind him when it was under him. So he thinks the missile is behind him whole time. See, at this point, as a pilot, no homo, you got to aim your ass. You got to use the fuck out of that rudder. You got to aim your ass. Whether you want to do a flare, whether you want to. Now you damn near got to drive the plane backwards, but pay attention to the plane going forward. Dropping altitude and bro. The missile is like on the belly, and even the flares are supposed to stop a missile from even on the belly of the plane, because the thing is that like they're supposed to be super hot. So if it's a heat-seeking missile, it's supposed to change the course. Yeah, but this one was this. War Master said American Sam's aim for the cockpit. Pause.
Bust all in there. Bust all in there. Bust all in there. Bust all in there.
That's funny. This one though, I think it aimed for his engine. It aimed for his engine, I think, this one. But I wouldn't be surprised, you know? Yeah, this shit is no joke. But he should have flew off in another direction so the missiles will always be behind him, not under him. Him doing all of this other shit, not knowing where the surface-to-air missile is coming from, is going to be under him. And you're going to miscalculate it. Really, when he dropped the nose forward, they really could have launched another one and then got his ass. But they were just launching these joints one at a time to see how much resources he was going to. He don't even have as much resources on that plane. And then for him to maneuver the way that he was maneuvering, he tried to drop as much resources as possible to lighten up the plane. You're not about to outrun that missile. He outran a couple of them, though. And it was just sitting up there flickering. He could have outran that one, but he wasted some of his flares. Of that missile's actions, but see, this missile's already out. This missile's not even being propelled anymore. It's just whittling in the air. Cause see, these missiles, and I gotta show y'all too, cause I uploaded some drone footage today. I gotta go over these missiles, right? They have an eye on it. That keeps its eye on the aircraft, and it ignores. It can tell a flare. So this one, it keeps its eye on the aircraft. This one is sitting over top of the aircraft at the moment, right? You can see the under part of the aircraft. You can see it sitting over top of the aircraft, and it's sitting there just whittling, because it's out of propellant. It's not being propelled anymore. It's just in the air right now, whittling. These missiles have a gimbal on it where it's like a 360 eye. You know what I'm saying? so it could change directions at any course, because it has to catch the plane. Ideally, you don't want a plane maneuvering like this, but he doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. He just sees, if it's on his radar, he just sees it's behind him. So look, he wastes a set of flares. He wastes what, like 3 or 4 of them. Look.
You know, the soldiers did a great job.
So see, he can't really see it. He still thinks it's behind him, and he probably sees it. And look, wastes a set of flares.
Hit the belly of the plane, you know, and those missiles are super smart. You know, those missiles aren't stupid. Like, those missiles know.
War Master said, old Soviet equipment is not as good as America's. China's is worse.
The difference between a flare and a hot aircraft. But let me know, what's your thoughts?
See, they're just watching them. Okay, draw another one. Yeah, this one got
Now look at this Iranian fighter jet getting intercepted over Israeli airspace. Now, this is a heat-seeking missile, and it's supposed to keep up with the plane. And you see how they had to fire another one because it bombed the other one, and then now the plane is using its flares. And honestly, yeah, you have to maneuver the plane and try to get away from the missile, but when you realize what you're doing, you're still staying stagnant. And see, the missile is still following it, even though it ran out of, the gas to propel it. Now, look at this. You know, it'll even follow you off of momentum. All right, so it flared out. It used almost all its resources. So what they're doing on the ground is they're strategically just firing missiles at this plane. And look. This one is kind of under the belly of it. He can't, his flare's not gonna work, and it hits it. See that? So yeah, that's like super crazy that, you know, that those missiles are like, it's
and see, he stayed too long around them playing in the air like that. You get away from the area. And it's scary as fuck, because like that missile literally have to be on your ass for your flares to be anywhat effective or even hit it. The missile is gonna say, oh, I'm seeking a hot projectile, but warm and hot projectiles coming at me. The missiles are smart. The missiles are like, no, that's something trying to shoot it down. It's gonna take it as something trying to shoot it down. It's not gonna course correct. And then you doing all them damn tricks, making your engine hot. Missile on that ass. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. 11:40 p.m. here in Asia. 4:48. 4 hours and 48 minutes into the madness. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Please support the show. I got some cool stuff, being posted within the next 24 hours. I just been working. We got to be into other stuff, black people. But this is what we're into. Let's go. It's player talk.
Present them. You have Reverend Al Sharpton, who is going to officiate the Wells funeral service. But who don't we see?
Yes, Jackson.
We don't see Godfrey on that list. We don't see any prominent Nigerian Americans giving any money. We don't see Poetic Flacco. We don't see any Liberians of any prominence giving any money. We don't see any Ghanaians who are the medical doctors or the Nigerian medical doctors. We don't see Caribbeans coming out. They have their own particular associations. They have their own particular groups. We saw the Somalis when it was beneficial to them. They came in March in Selma, Alabama to show solidarity with Black America once they got caught scamming in Columbus, Ohio, in Minneapolis. But now here's a perfect opportunity for the Somali community to come out and give some money for Nolan Xavier Wells to show solidarity with the Black community. Because again, it's important to unite with each other versus tearing each other down. You don't see that, do you? I guarantee you, if you go through many of these names on the GoFundMe list, you're not gonna see any names for the most part of Somali origin in there. You're not gonna find hardly any names in Nigerian origin in there. You're gonna see black names. You're gonna see the black community names in there. Going to see, while your poetic Flaccos and your Godfreys can pretend to care while they're getting clout off of somebody's pain. But not when you come to Africa as Black Americans and something happens in Africa, like it's happened with me many times. When somebody passes away, we can't just make a story that somebody passes away because somebody wants a contribution. And the reason why they want a contribution from you, because in Ghana, they call it walking the talk. In America, we call it in the walk or talking the talk, but they call it walking the talk. When somebody gets married in Uganda, you know, all of a sudden they can ask you, can you contribute to my wedding? Somebody has a birthday in Uganda. What are you going to give purpose in Kenya? It happens in Nigeria. You are absolutely looked at, even if you don't know the culture. And if you know that person, you were asked to contribute, and you should know to contribute. Not only ask, you should know, because that shows that you are really in solidarity with their community. But people like Godfrey or Poetic Flacco, they can just talk about our issues and not really participate in these issues. And it's interesting because before I heard that shot that Poetic Flacco really took at me, I'm going to be honest, guys. I wasn't really paying so much attention to what you guys were saying. Like, oh, you know, he sneak this in here or he sneak dissing there. And I didn't really find out until it happened to you. And then once I started to put it all together, it makes sense. You know, I never really even used the word or the phrase tether. But if you want to talk about somebody undermining you, this is what undermining is. How do we know this is undermining? Well, because you bring attention to an issue that you say that's there, but you don't contribute to the issue. And what did Martin Luther King say in so many words? If you see wrongdoing happening and then you do nothing, and in my honest opinion, when you know that you have the ability to contribute, and if you're Godfrey and if you're Poetic Flacco and you can admit that the reason why you have what you have today is because of Black Americans, and that's fine. You don't have to give based on that. But if you also admit that white supremacy exists, and if you make the claim that we've heard about Poetic Flacco or Godfrey, that we should stand in solidarity together against a common enemy. Well, in this case, the common enemy would be those three white people who you believed, Godfrey, or you believe Poetic Flacco, played a significant role in the absolute murder or the possible murder of one Nolan Wells. But what do we not see you doing? We don't see you trying to galvanize any money for the family. We don't see you caring about it. No, you are back or thinking about the next video or thinking about what you can order from Uber Eats, or if you're Godfrey, I mean, you know, you're looking to film your next 154 podcast. And see, that's all they do. The blacks, man, by just defending blacks from time to time. But while they're defending the blacks from time to time, they're benefiting. When Godfrey hops on a hot story from a community he's not a part of, he gets, you know, pretty much shown in the TikTok algorithm, or he gets shown on YouTube. Poetic Flacco can make hundreds of thousands of dollars.
I mean, think about it. Somebody that doesn't even ride, because other people will look at O'Shea and be like, man, you don't even ride for the community like that. A lot of people will, even though he has, right? Oh, you're not defending us right. You know, die the way we want you to die. Defend us the way we want you to defend us. First of all, you lucky somebody's defending. But then again, people will say, well, you're lucky that, quote unquote, people put you in position. It's like, nah, it didn't work like that. Don't do that. Let these people gaslight you into your own to an early grave. Let's go.
off somebody's pain. But I guarantee you, if you go to Liberia, about somebody who passed away, and you have the ability to contribute and you don't, that community, regardless of the tribe, I'm pretty sure, will look at you and say, well, you understand our pain. You said that you care about us, but you're not showing me that you care about us. So why are you not supporting us? Why are you not giving to us? Or as our Ugandan brothers and sisters saying, Kampala, what are you adding on us? So now what I want to know is with Poetic Flacco and Godfrey, when you deal with...
They're smart enough to ask that. But anyway.
Black Americans, what are you adding on us? What do you give to us besides vibes? Besides defending somebody on a podcast in which you're going to...
As if Godfrey, you know what?
Get more Black American support anyway. But what happens to you 2 million Africans that are in America that have all of this money? You have all of this opportunity. You're investing back in Africa on your farms and you have all this expendable income. Why don't we see you? Because with all of your money, we should hit this goal last night, right?
Doesn't this sound familiar? Doesn't this sound like what the sisters do to Black men? Taking the page out of the matriarchy's book, huh, boy? Okay. Hopefully, brothers, you live long enough to kind of, I guess, know better when they're gaslighting you into oblivion.
Because people show you that they don't deal with you in many different ways. When the Somali community can pull up,
they will call this man a tether. His dad might be FBA, so that's probably the interest point. But hey,
Alabama, but they can't pull up to this. They're showing you. When the Nigerians can do very well in America, but they can't pull up to this, they're showing you. When the Liberians, such as Poetic Flacco, are doing whatever they're doing and they can grift, but they don't show up to this while saying let's unite, they're showing you. So then now you tell me, where is the unification? But now when somebody says, well, since you won't show me in a monetary way, as we have shown you, you know, when we did the Kenyan airlift in the 1950s with Tom and Mbuya, and we literally took money out of our pockets to help you come to America and educate you at the HBCUs, which ended up turning into the ASPAL movement of 1960.
Now, the funny part is that niggas will tell you that they invited you over here when they didn't. The Glacier Man did. Glacier Man did. But anyway.
61, which ended up giving, you know, the Kenyans $100,000 grant from the John F. Kennedy Foundation when he was a senator in 1960, which ended up resulting in another $100,000 in institutional funding from Richard Nixon in that same year to help Kenyans come over to America, resulting in some of those Kenyans staying in the black churches or the members of those churches in the South for free as they went to universities at nearby HBCUs. Why don't we see that from these guys, since they stand in solidarity with us, but they don't care? Because whatever money they get from...
And the funny part is that they're going to write off O'Shea also for being in Africa. They're going to say to O'Shea, oh, you took your resources and emptied it all into Africa. You never win, black man. You damned if you doing it and you damned if you not.
Us, it goes back to their community. It goes back to supporting their family in Liberia. It goes back to supporting their family in Nigeria, or if not, none at all. And so you want us to unite with people like this. This is why delineation is so strong. And even with this, guys, I do want you to know that I am still a voice in the Pan-African world, because I do believe in Pan-African unity, but I also believe in cutting out the fat.
And that's what's gonna get you kicked out of the FBA community.